Thank you so much for joining. My name is my name is Gypsy Lou Love. We are about to hop into um, late love energy for all 12 zodiacs. Please be sure to take what you need and leave the rest for someone else. Okay. All right. I have 3 oracle decks out here, all mine, all created by yours truly. And I also have some tarot. Now, I didn't create any of these tarot decks. You guys are probably familiar with most of them if you watch tarot. If you watch readings, tarot readers, oracle readers, you might be familiar with these tarot decks. But my decks, sorry, my name is Gypsy Lou Love. And we are about to hop in to see. Now, I do have my I have this love oracle. I'm going to show you all of them, all the ones that I'm using. I have this love oracle, okay, and I'm also going to be using language of love, which looks like this. I'm going to be using this love oracle as well. Yes, and I'm also going to be using the results of love, okay, which is also made by me. So we're going to be using all of these. I've never done this before. I've never used them all together and one big reading, especially not for all 12 zodiacs. So you will have to bear with me with that. Okay? I don't really know how these girlies mingle. They've all been created by me, but they all have their own personalities. You'll see. You'll see. Took my pencil. They took my pencil. So I had to get another one. All right, let's see what's happening here for today. All right. Oh, sorry. I am halfway through my big book. Oh, I created this too. I created this too. Damn, where is it? Oh, it's at the top. I did create this. Now you can find this on Amazon, but it is outdated. I made this in 2023, 3 years ago. So this journal is outdated. I have not gone back to update it because obviously I'm busy with other things. But it's up there if you guys want to purchase it. So let's see. 15. All right, let me move this out of the way. Make sure you're still charging. 4:15, starting at 5 minutes. Hello, Coral Swatcher. Like the video and book your readings. Because all of my private readings are done within 24 hours of booking. Okay? If you are looking to book a reading with me, all of my private readings are done within 24 hours of booking. Okay. I think I have the order that I want to go in, and we're going to be starting the first one at 5 minutes. I'm going to try to shoot for about, I'm going to say 9 minutes, and hope that I keep it within at least like a maximum of 13, because once I get the app in, it's hard to stop. Hard to stop the downloads once they start coming in. Oh my gosh, what just happened? I guess it just got turned off. Oh, and it's 444s. I love that. All right, so angel number 444 could be significant because my music just went out at random. Scorpio. Who's the first zodiac going at? Oh, Virgo. Hello, Virgo. Hello, Virgo. Thank you so much for watching this video. Whether you be a Virgo or you are cross-watching for a Virgo, please be sure to take what you need, okay? Please be sure to take what you need and leave the rest for someone else. If you have made it this far, all I ask is that you like the video for me. Hi. Hi, love. All right, Virgo. Let's see what's the vibes for you today. What's going on with Virgo today, Spirit? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening with Virgo? Oh, okay. So we have family, fertility, parenthood, and pregnancy. Virgo, are you pregnant? Or Virgo, somebody could want to get you pregnant. Somebody could want to get you pregnant, Virgo. You could be wanting to get someone pregnant. Put yourself in your assigned seat. Someone could be ready to start a family here, in some way, shape, or form, or is thinking about the family that you guys already share together. Because I see parenthood, like, so let's see. I'm sorry, like, there's trying to like clear this stuff off of my phone so it doesn't die. So it doesn't die. Only you. Oh, but why do you have to do that by getting them pregnant? I don't know. There's somebody that wants to. They obviously only have eyes for you, and I feel like this person is really ready to lock this relationship and connection down. Especially if you guys have been, it says devoted. If you guys have been committed to each other for some time, they're ready to get. I'm here. Let's get this show on the road. Let's get this show on the road. I'm all the signs. Absolutely amazing. Hi. Thank you. Oh, hi, Pearl. Pearl. But yeah, let's see what's happening here. Divine feminine. All right. So if you're feminine, somebody definitely wants to get you pregnant straight out the gate. You could already be pregnant. If you're a masculine, talk to this Virgo about that before you. Talk to this person, Virgo. Make sure that you guys are both on the same page about that. But yeah, let's see what's happening here though. Clarify family, yin energy, feminine energy. The first card that we have here is trust is unstable. Something here doesn't feel fully secure. It may not be completely broken, but it isn't solid either. That uncertainty makes it hard to relax in this connection. Okay, so like I said, straight out of the gate, I can clearly see that someone is really wanting to take this relationship into a higher level of commitment. And I feel like the only way that they know how to do that is by like getting somebody pregnant or by starting a family. This could be, I'm picking up on someone jumping the gun, um, maybe out of fear, maybe out of anxiety, but they really should slow down and talk to whoever this is, divine feminine, rather this be you, masculine, if you're looking to have get this feminine pregnant, this feminine energy pregnant. There's something about you guys just being on the same page and making sure that's something that both of you guys want here, or if it's the right time for that, procrastination is creating delay. Tomorrow. Hold on now. Hold on, because now that I'm seeing this, it's like somebody has been telling somebody like we're gonna start a family, we're gonna do this. I don't know. Complacency is stalling growth. All right. Okay, so now I'm seeing the full thing. I'm seeing that someone is very much ready to have a child, ready to start a family. And I feel like the person that they're with keeps postponing, keeps putting it off. I feel like they've talked about this and someone has agreed, but every time it's time to, initiate this energy, there's a problem, there's blockages, there's this, there's that. Oh man. Divine intervention. Something greater is influencing how this is unfolding. Even when it feels uncertain, there's a sense that things are being guided in a specific direction. Not everything here is meant to be controlled. All right. So there's something about neither party compromising here. If someone is ready to start a family, then they probably would have to separate from this feminine, okay, in order for them to do that. Or feminine, if it's you that's ready to start a family, whoever you're with, you're going to have to separate for them if you wish for that manifestation to come into fruition. So there's something here about like surrendering, you know, just because it's not the manifestation isn't working with the person that you are with does not mean that it can't essentially work with someone else. With divine intervention here, there's something about this aspect of y'all's life just not being aligned and decisions having to be made. It doesn't have anything to do with if it's the right or wrong decision. It has to do with if it's aligned with y'all's life. And I feel like someone is ready for it and the other person is not ready for it. And it's not a that is like a, you know, essentially like a deal breaker, or a decision has to be made. Okay, with this divine intervention, I feel like both parties are aligned with what they want. Whoever does not want to start a family right now, that's what they're aligned with. They're not aligned with a family right now. They're not aligned with this. They're not aligned with so on and so forth. And the other party, it like, you know, that is looking to start a family, they are aligned with that. Okay, so it's like staying in alignment means that they have to go into separate directions. I'm sorry, my cat behind me. That's Skits. Hi. Hello. So let's see. I don't think anything is like, I'm not picking up on like negative energy. I'm just picking up on misalignment with this connection. And this type of misalignment could potentially like void it out altogether. Like, you know, this is the as far as it can go. And there's something about not having to sacrifice said needs or desires. So let's just say this person gives in and does have does have a baby, does have a child, does have a this, that, and the third. They're not probably not going to be as engaged, or it's not going to be as meaningful as it could for when they actually are aligned. And let's just say someone postpones this entire process. It's not going to, I feel resentment will build whichever whoever is compromising here. There's something about not compromising and being able to essentially chalk something up. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this in this short period of time. I wasn't expecting these cards to have me, you know, I'm already be talking, but this is my day. So of course I'm gonna be talking more naturally. Naturally. I have tarot over here, but I don't even know if I'm gonna need it. Love that. All right, this card says emotional detachment is growing. Okay, so if emotional detachment is growing, I'm quite positive resentment is somewhere right up in that mix. It says there is a gradual pullback happening, even if it isn't being openly addressed. Things may still be there on the surface, but something underneath feels distant. This shift is becoming harder to ignore, and it's not supposed to be ignored. You know, decisions will have to be made. Some people are in your life for a season, okay, and as the seasons change, so will the people. You will change. So all right, what's happening here? Oh, what's happening? What do we have for Virgo? Oh, boundaries. Yep. Naturally. Naturally, as soon as I saw divine intervention, I knew, like, damn, that's salty. All right, so I'm gonna have to obviously take this up to a little bit more. Take this up to a little bit more than my original time frame. Hope. Just because it didn't work out with this person, it doesn't mean that the actual manifestation itself has to be like it's tarnished or it's not possible. Why is you watching me? Hello. You should have came in here and said hello. Why you gonna text me and you didn't just come in here? Why you didn't just say hello on the screen? Anywho. But yeah, we have hope here. Like I said, there's something about, even though it's not, you know, it's not aligned with this person does not mean that the actual manifestation itself cannot come into fruition, or does not mean that, you know, it's impossible, I feel. So, next card that we have here is regulation. Strong emotions may be moving through you right now, and that does not mean something is wrong. Regulation is not about suppressing feelings, but allowing them to move without overwhelming your sense of stability. When you give your emotions space to exist, they often pass more naturally. Steadiness grows when you respond to your feelings with awareness rather than resistance. And it is what it is. Oh my. All right. I need to like be able to tighten this. I'll do it eventually. All right, give me some tarot here. Virgo, what do we have for you? Oh, the Page of Cups is out here. This is like I don't know. I feel like you and someone, if you guys can take heed of what is happening right now and not punish yourself or not punish your significant other for what's natural, like divine intervention, what's naturally causing the separation in the relationship. I feel like y'all would even be able to remain friends with this Page of Cups, but it's something about you guys having to, the Six of Cups and the Five of Pentacles. There's something about not letting it, I don't know. I'm picking up. I'm looking at this image on the TV, and it's a pot of flowers outside. And there's something about discarding of the flowers before they're, you know, crunchy, stale. There's just something here about being able to let something go while it still has its beauty or its essence, or, you know, being able to appreciate what it was when you had it in your life, as opposed to, you know, holding on to it. Your fear of letting go of it will turn something that was once beautiful sour. Spoil it, spoiling the energy here. If you guys can take heed of what is naturally happening, I actually feel like you guys will be able to remain friends. I don't know about close friends, but you know, I'll send you a that's so shady, because why did I just hear I'll send you a gift to your baby shower? Like, that's supposed to be my baby. Get out of here. That's supposed to be my baby. The fool is out here. No, it ain't. Get there. Because if it was, get out of my face, please. No, the fool is out here and the Page of Pentacles is out here. It's really given like that's supposed to be my baby. But, you know, we can't control how these, I mean, we can, but I feel like these people, they shouldn't, or I feel like they aren't. I feel like this is still in a space and place where they can savor the goodness of what was once here. The Queen of Cups is out here, but I also see the Five of Swords. Let me just get this last card before I let you go, Virgo. Let me get this last card for you, Virgo. The Two of Wands, and this is just having your sights set in a different direction. As you can see, there's a map on the floor, and the world, and all of that, and she is taking a leap, or it's not even, you know, put yourself in your assigned seat, masculine or feminine energy, but a leap is being taken into people's lives, because it's necessary for their alignment. It's necessary for them to stay in divine alignment. Okay, the Five of Swords is out here, and I really want to put more emphasis on not punishing the other person, or not, you know, being too hard, too harsh, too this, too that, you know, not going to the extremes of anything right now, because it's just, it doesn't call for it. It's, no one is doing anything wrong. The Four of Cups is out here. The Two of Pentacles is out here. You guys just aren't in alignment in that way, shape, or form. That doesn't mean that somebody is out of alignment or anything else like that. It just means that y'all not compatible in that way. And there's nothing, why the hell do I keep feeling the need to repeat that? There's nothing wrong with that. If you guys need to book me for more personal, private, in-depth readings, please be sure to use the link that's in my bio. All of my private readings are done within 24 hours of booking, Virgo. Okay? All of my readings are done within 24 hours of booking. All right. Let's see. Who's next? Let's go with you. Who are you? Pisces is at 120. I mean, 20 minutes. So that's 15 minutes. That's long. That's long. I hope I can do that for each. Let's see. Hello, Pisces. Thank you so much for watching this video. Whether you be a Pisces or you are cross-watching for a Pisces, please be sure to take what you need and leave the rest for someone else. Okay? Yeah, if you guys are looking to book readings, you guys totally can. The link is over in my bio. Okay, if you've made it this far, all I ask is that you like the video for me. Please don't spam the chat. If you need to book a reading, you can. But don't spam the chat. I'm not doing any free questions, okay? All right, Pisces, what's your vibe? Oh, Pisces, Virgo could be of significance for you because we just saw Divine Feminine with Virgo. And we got Divine Masculine with Pisces. All right, we have Divine Masculine energy out here. All right, so what's happening with this masculine? Divine Masculine energy is first over here. Divine Feminine energy was last in their reading. So there could be some significance with that. Secrets. We have obscurity here, okay? Secrets, mysteries, and concealing. What is that? What is that? Oh, gosh. Oh, nope. Heart fog. Okay. The reason... Put yourself in your assigned seat here. Somebody is not being truthful about the options. Okay, so Pisces, put yourself in your assigned seat. Somebody is definitely keeping their options open here. That's the reason why they're like on and off, hot and cold, mixed signals. We have heart fogged out here with this mixed signals, blocked emotions, and messed up. I don't feel like someone's emotions are blocked, but there is something over here that's still pulling on their emotions that isn't really allowing them to have the clarity that they need for if they really want to have a connection with you or not. It's like they can't see this connection clearly because there's still something emotionally tied pulling on them in a different direction. So it's like someone, they took the leap of faith too soon and the parachute is caught up. It wasn't a real leap of faith. It was a false one, and then they didn't even do it right. Like the parachute is literally like I'm seeing someone hanging off like the hangman. I'm seeing someone hanging off the side of a cliff because their parachute is stuck on a rock. A rock in a hard place at that. Let's see. This card says emotional needs are not being met. We have this here with heart fog. And the reason why someone's emotional needs are not... What? The reason why someone's emotional needs... Let me turn. This is why I have my phone on Do Not Disturb. The reason why someone's emotional needs are not being met is because someone isn't in it 100% with all of their emotions. It's like 50% or whatever. It's not. Someone isn't fully in it. It says something feels off beneath the surface, even if everything looks fine. There's a lack of emotional alignment that's hard to ignore. It leaves things feeling distant in a way that's not being addressed. It's not being addressed with secrets. They're not telling you that they're still emotionally... I'm hearing I'm seeing Jada Pinkett when she was talking about having an entanglement with August Alsina while she was married. Like, what are you talking about? An entanglement? You mean you cheated on your partner and got caught up? I don't know. But that doesn't have to be that to that extent. But they're definitely still wrapped up in something emotionally that they're hiding. So if they have to hide it, I think that really says everything. With obscurity here, we have unspoken truth. Unspoken truth is creating distance. We have this here with secrets. Secrets, yes, unspoken truth indeed. Something meaningful is being kept in instead of expressed. It leaves a gap where connection should be. That space grows over time. So the more someone feels the need to keep this a secret and lie and all of that, it just goes to show where their loyalties really lie or who they truly feel the need to protect. So, or who they, like I said, both of them, like where their loyalties lie, and who they feel the need to protect. I'm hearing like what they don't know won't hurt them. Okay. Ooh. Clarify this. Heartful. Mixed signals. Blocked emotions. Messed up. Defensiveness is creating walls. How are you? This is wow. Well, this could be coming from either side. I'm picking up on someone being defensive because they know for a fact they're hiding something, and they're trying to gaslight someone. And I'm also seeing someone being defensive because they know that someone is not giving as much as they could. So this could be even happening on both sides. You guys will have to put yourself in your sign. See, I imagine it's only going to be a matter of time before they're both of you guys are defensive. But anyway, like no one can be on offense. The energy doesn't allow relaxing, or doesn't allow that, you know. But it says there's a tendency to protect instead of open up. It makes even simple moments feel guarded. That energy is what's creating distance. All right, all right. Ooh, I'm gonna have to light another incense. What do we have here with Pisces? This card says belonging. I'm hearing, how did you get here? I'm picking up on someone giving someone an empty cup of love, and someone standing by patiently waiting for someone to fulfill, or for someone to pour into that cup, and they just don't pour into it because that technically it doesn't even belong to them. And like I'm picking up on someone only giving someone a cup of love because maybe they were at odds, maybe they were mad, maybe they were bitter, whatever, towards some other energy, so they spitefully gave their love to someone else, and now they can't even fulfill whatever promises they made over here because it was only done to, I'm hearing, spite someone else. Low vibrational, tit for tat energy. And then you got a nerve to be dragging other innocent people into your fuckery. Pisces. Depending on who you are, depending on which role you play. If you need to call me, call. This is the type of energy I love to alchemize off of, because what the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong? Oh! Oh my. Okay, you will eat steak on their back. Do you like steak? Are you a vegan? What do you like? Make your requests, okay? Because you're obviously due. Pay. Okay. Now we have whole. Whole. We have this here with obscurity. Unspoken truth is creating distance, and we have whole. This is giving me like the whole story not being told, of course. Okay, I'm picking up, if you knew the whole story, that you probably would not have engaged, indulged, entertained. Okay, this is someone leading you astray. I'm seeing there was this movie with The Rock. Um, it was some movie where it was like a natural disaster, and he had separated from his wife and his kids, because he had went to like war, and he came back and he just wasn't the same. And then the wife had went and remarried, right? And she was with this guy. This guy was a huge architect, had mad money, whatever. And he was building skyscrapers in the city. There was a natural disaster, and there was something about like they were trying to get out of one of his buildings, and like they were in one of the lower levels. They was trying to get a car, and she did, one of his daughter, the Rock daughter, had ended up getting like stuck in the car or something, and the guy was supposed to come back, and he did not come back for her. Like he left her ass in under You feel me? Like if you're thinking about a skyscraper building and somebody is stuck in the basement, they're done. You're done. You're not. There's no. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like that's what I'm seeing. Like somebody being left astray. Like somebody. I'm also hearing Martin Luther King saying, "I fear I led my people into a burning building." But it's like you knew good and goddamn well. You knew good and goddamn well, man. I don't remember what the movie was called. I just know the Rock was in it. Oh, thank you for the flower. Thank you for the gift, my love. Somebody just left somebody astray, and not only did they do that, but it seemed like somebody left somebody in like a, you feel me, like a terrible situation. Like you did not have to do that. You did not. You had a choice, and that's what you chose. Wow. Okay. Still, God keeps me a piece of steel. No, but it says stillness here. Constant movement and activity sometimes drowns out clarity. Sometimes drowns out the clarity you are seeking. Stillness creates space for insight to rise without pressure or urgency. That's what the fuck they did. Okay, they couldn't sit. Whatever happened in the past with their ex, for whatever reason, that shit just had them spiraling and doing anything, and you got wrapped up in this person's tornado, their storm, hurricane, whatever. Okay, whatever they did, it just, y'all know them toys where you pull the thing back and then it comes out spinning like a spinner toy, like from back in the day. That's what I'm seeing. Like somebody did something and that shit, somebody was just spinning, and you got wrapped up in their shit. Somebody was supposed to find their peace of mind, and that did not quite work out. Not only did they not find their peace of mind, but they took people down with them throughout this entire situation. Tornado. Stillness creates space for insight to rise without pressure or urgency. Pausing does not mean you are falling behind or losing momentum. Some of the most important realizations arrive when you allow yourself to be quiet long enough to hear them. Some of the most important realizations arrive when you allow yourself to be quiet long enough to hear them. Ooh, oh my gosh, thank you so much for the gift. I'm so happy. You just made me so happy. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay. Let's see what your tarot is, Pisces. I have about a minute or so. Oh, the Six of Swords is out here. Somebody's going to let this go. Like someone is going to essentially save themselves. If I'm thinking back to the movie, she ended up getting saved by two. Who did she get saved? I think it was two random people. Anywho, I'm also hearing the pursuit of happiness when Jaden Smith was like, that he was something about a joke about somebody being stranded in the ocean, and them God sent 316. What's that? Those are look up those scriptures. I'm seeing Proverbs 3:16, and there's something else. Pursuit of happiness. God is gonna send two people. Okay, two people, or the whatever. Like someone is not going to be stuck, even though somebody is gonna be leaving them in a situation, position, predicament, whatever. To be stuck, they're not gonna be stuck. Okay, like I said, on their back, stake. Okay, you're gonna pay for that. Okay, the Knight of Wands and you see how I was holding my hands like this? Look at it. Look at it. Sagittarius could be of significance. The Knight of Wands is out here. Somebody really tried it. They really tried it, Pisces. If this was you, Pisces, tisk, shame on you. Nah, but somebody really tried it, and they dredged up karma here. Okay, thankfully for you, it's you're the blowback that you'll feel the most is the emotional one. Okay, of expecting someone to follow through with what the fuck they said. Their word is not bond. It's not bond, but that is where the blowback will come from. But all of the I'm actually picking up on you getting a get out of jail free card, because the shit that they're doing, Please. I promise you. I promise you, boo-boo. It ain't nothing. What you're going through, though, I'm quite positive nobody wants to go through that emotional pain. Because it doesn't feel good, it doesn't feel nice, and most importantly, you didn't deserve it. However, collateral. But you will be giving your due justice for this. So don't even worry about it. Okay? Take the time that you need to heal and grieve. Don't do what this person is doing. Look at it. Look at it. What do you see? A Ten of Pentacles and a Six of Swords. Again, just because it didn't work out with this person, I guess you could say, does not mean that the actual manifestation itself, is not coming into fruition, because it is. And I'm picking up some of you guys could even have two options coming in, and it's not, worse and worse or dumb and dumber. Scorpio energy could be of significance. It's actually two really fucking good options. Okay, there's going to be someone that you connect with on a more mental level, and there's going to be someone that you connect with on a more emotional level. And you'll have your pick to be with. Look at the Six of Wands. You'll have your pick to be with whoever it is that you want to be with, based off of whatever connection fulfills you the most. And though I don't want to make it seem like you listen. Good karma is coming back around for you, but it's good karma times two, okay. Oh, I'm also hearing like money, like abundance could be of significance. I'm seeing someone receive a check. I'm seeing someone this is no cap. I have no reason to lie. The Three of Pentacles and the motherfucking Nine of Pentacles is out here. I don't have no reason to cap at all. I'm legit seeing someone receiving money, like real money, like real abundance, like Nine of Pentacles abundance. 999, which somebody literally just sent. Literally, they just sent it. All right, let's close this out. Let's close this out. Oh, we got a King of Pentacles out here. Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, Sagittarius. The Magician is out here too. And the Empress. I promise you, boo-boo. And the Nine of Cups. Bro. So you see, you got the Nine of Pentacles over here, and you have the Nine of Cups over here. You can have whatever you like. It's giving T.I. Libra energy could be of significance. I mean, that. You feel what I'm saying? But it's like, listen, man. Just know that you will be taken care of for somebody dragging you along. They're in their BS. For someone's dishonesty. For someone purposefully withholding information that didn't allow you to make a conscious decision in your path of free will. Where? I love you, Pisces, but I'm done, my love. I gotta get to the next zodiac. Can you get a personal? Yeah, lovely. If you would like to book a reading, you totally can book a reading. Yeah. Let's see. The next one that we have here is Sag. Sag is at 30. Oh my gosh, there was 18 minutes for Pisces. 18 minutes. It didn't even seem like 18 minutes. 18 minutes is a long time. I'm really hoping and praying to the Almighty Most High Divine God that I got all of the strength that I need to get through all 12 of these zodiacs, because I'm 38 minutes in and I'm only on the third one. Why I keep doing that? I'm only on the third one. Yo, I did that same thing yesterday. All right, Sag. Alrighty. Hello, Sagittarius. Thank you so much for watching this video. Whether you be a Sagittarius or you are cross-watching for a Sagittarius, please be sure to take what you need and leave the rest for someone else. Take what you need and leave the rest for someone else. If you have made it this far, all I ask is that you like that video for me. Sagittarius. Oh, we have abandoned. Okay. It say left out, walked away, and pain. So somebody went out to get some milk and they ain't never came back, huh, Sag? They never came back after going to get that milk. They said they was coming back. They ain't never coming back. This could be them. This could be you. What's happening here? Somebody is abandoning something, someone. Ooh. Oh, both of y'all had enough, huh? Both of y'all said, you know what? Fuck this. No, because why? It's like, oh, I've never seen this before, but I'm picking up on somebody going out for, like, you feel what I'm saying? Somebody going out for milk, and like I'm seeing two people, let's just say two people leave for work, and neither of them never come back. Like somebody thinking, oh, this. I'm seeing two people abandoning each other. Like I'm legit seeing. No, this is crazy. I've never seen this before. Imagine, like I said somebody went out to get milk and they never came back. So it's like, imagine somebody going to work and they're going to work with the intention of never coming back home. Imagine somebody going to the grocery store, they go to the grocery store, they have no intention of coming back. Like both parties, same time, same decision. I don't even know. Like, I'm seeing both parties having their bags packed. This motherfucker don't even know. When they come back, I'm not even gonna be here. But they both did the same thing at the same time. I've never seen this, Sagittarius. I've never seen this before. All right, let me see. Let me see what else we have here. Bitterness. Both parties was just tired of this shit, man. Resentment, anger, hurtful words, farewells, leave behind closure, left out, walked away in pain. Both parties just had enough. Enough is enough. And it just seemed like at the same, the straw broke for both people at the same time. Like, you know what? This shit is done. This is over. I can't keep doing this. Yada, yada, yada. Whoop, whoop, whoop. But that happened at the same exact time. I feel like they weren't even like close together when it happened. Like I said, I'm picking up on two people in two separate locations, and it clicking like, bing. They both get the download. Bing. You know what? I ain't even going back. All right. The past is still active. So someone is abandoning whatever they shared here and going back to a past relationship, a past connection that they were already dealing with. It says something from before hasn't fully settled yet. It's still influencing how things are being handled now. Old energy is quietly shaping current behavior. So it's like this person is abandoning this and going back to whoever they shared something with before. And this card says minimal effort is being given. This other person is putting themselves first. Like, period. At the same time that someone is leaving to go back to someone else is leaving to do what's best for them. And I don't feel like they talked about this. I feel like it was the energetic cord cutting that both parties simultaneously did at the same. What's crazy is I'm seeing my new beginnings card. I'm seeing my new beginnings card where both parties are like cutting a ribbon. This is the card that I'm seeing, but it's not a, you know, it's the cord of love that was here shared. They're both cutting that at the same time, and it's over. It's done. All right. Let's see what this last card here is. Standards are not being upheld. What's being accepted doesn't fully align with what's actually desired. There's a shift in what's being tolerated. It's beginning to change the tone of the connection. All right. So I don't, Sagittarius. I guess I'm just gonna be closing. I don't know, closing messages, the credits. Am I here to say the credits? Because I feel like I don't know. Like I feel like both parties have made this decision. If you haven't, then maybe this isn't for you. But if you know if this is for you or not. Oh, my nails lifting. Gosh darn it! I love these black nails. All right, trust. Trust is the very first card that we have out here. Softness is also out here as well. It says trust grows through experience, not perfection. Each time you follow what feels true for you, you strengthen the relationship you have with yourself. Doubt may appear when outcomes feel uncertain, but your inner knowing is still present beneath the noise. The more you listen to it, the clearer its guidance becomes. Okay, somebody has been feeling guided to go back to wherever they were for a while. You know, I'm going to be honest, they've been feeling this energy. They've been pulled. I'm picking up on telepathic communication. Like they've been knowing that they should have gone back to whatever it was because they had unfinished business there, Sagittarius. But they didn't. They stayed here until, I don't know, this is like someone not having enough courage to come and say like, hey, I'm not really done with everything that happened in my past. Instead, they started giving less and less and less and less. And then they kind of got mad at someone for not being, you know, their ex-lover or whatever. Like, I'm gonna, you know, something that my ex used to do. This is like somebody being at work 24 hours a day. And then instead of wanting to actually be home, he would cause a fight. He would cause problems, cause chaos, cause conflict so that he can go out and run the streets like he wanted to do after being at work 24 hours a day. There wasn't anything wrong with that. It's just, why did you have to create problems first? You could have just get the fuck out. But that is neither here nor there. That's just my own personal business. Anywho, there's just something here about someone not having the courage, you know, to be open, be honest, be truthful about where their true love still lied. And it's like, it caused maybe someone to, with this softness, I'm picking up on the opposite of it, you know, causing like, oh my gosh, should I set my timer? No, I did not. Causing some of this energy to harden with this bitterness. We have softness here. You do not need to harden yourself in order to survive or move forward. Softness is not weakness. It is the ability to remain open and present without forcing yourself into tension. When you allow gentleness to replace resistance, healing begins to unfold more naturally. Strength can exist without constant pressure. But as I was reading this, I was seeing that even though someone started to give less and less, this other person started to give more. I'm picking up on, because someone was giving less and someone started to give more, it made someone mad. It started to make someone mad. Like someone was under the impression that if they started to give less, that the other person would match their energy, but they didn't match their energy. They started to give more, which only kind of pissed somebody off. Like they did not. This is someone that doesn't know how to close out chapters in a healthy way. This is someone that will close out chapter on an argument as opposed to just being open and honest and truthful about what it is that they're feeling here. This next card that we have here is integrity. And we have this here with bitterness, keep in mind. And standards are not being upheld. So it's like someone, I don't want to feel like a failure. I don't want to feel like a blah, 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 blah. But just because something didn't work out in terms of love does not mean that you are a failure. But I feel like it had a lot more to do with this person's ego. You know, them thinking that they were going to go about something in a toxic way, and someone not matching their toxic energy shows that you're fucking toxic. It's just that, like, it was a mirror, but it was a mirror that boomeranged back a reflection of self because someone stayed in their own authentic energy. Integrity forms when your actions reflect the values you hold within yourself. So this is somebody that likes to think that they're I'm hearing a good person. They're a good person, or they're a stand-up person, but when they are faced with situations that forces them to be a good person, that forces them to stand in their divinity, stand in some integrity, they're more likely to choose the lesser route. I'm seeing Terrence Crawford when he did that interview with that guy, and he said that he would sell his soul for $100 million, and Terrence Crawford was like, well, now we know your character, but this is somebody that basically portrays to be something that they're not. And I feel like this is really showing that because of how they're reacting in this situation where they could just be open and honest about how they're feeling. Again, integrity forms when your actions reflect the value you hold within. Each time you choose honesty and alignment over convenience, you strengthen the trust you have in who you are becoming. Living in integrity may not always be the easiest path, but it creates a quiet stability within you. When your choices match your truth, your inner world becomes far more peaceful. All right. Let's see what's happening here. Started you at, okay, so I just need to reach my 10-minute mark for you, Sagittarius. Okay. I just reached my 10-minute mark, so I'm right on time. What do we have here for Sag? The Ten of Wands is out here. Very first card out. I'm not taking these other cards, though I do see them. I'm not taking these other cards. This abandoning is they abandoned the last situation. They abandoned the last situation. Oh my gosh, 333. It's on the time. Yeah, this is a reoccurring thing for this person. Whenever things get too tough, or whenever they're faced with emotions that they don't know how to vocalize, and I feel I'm picking up on people pleasing energy. Like whenever they're faced with a situation that emotions in a situation that they don't know how to vocalize, they'll abandon it. They'll abandon, they'll run away, they'll hide, they'll this, they'll that, until they feel like they have processed, until they feel like they can, say their piece or whatever. But yeah, I feel like someone has a real fear of like being a disappointment or like disappointing someone. But in this fear, it becomes reality when they don't when they don't act authentically, when they don't go with their first thought. I'm picking up on someone keep second guessing themselves, like especially when they started to get those downloads that they had unfinished business in the past, that they weren't fully done, that there was like, you feel what I'm saying? Like you had those downloads because I got the download that you got the download. Okay, I know you got it because they told me you got it. But you didn't do anything with it because you didn't want to disappoint someone. You didn't want to do this. You didn't want to do that. So instead, you just started giving less and less and less. Four of Wands, hoping that someone would kind of get the picture. But no, they didn't. Be open. Be honest. Be truthful. Even if it hurts. Your truth is your truth. Someone was going to just lie or withhold with the hopes that someone would get the picture and walk away. And essentially, they did. They did get the picture and walk away. But it was at the same time. They did. But it was not, All right. The Knight of Pentacles is out here. Ooh. We have this here with integrity. It seemed like somebody really they really want to wear that badge, or they really want to be that person, but they're not. They're just not. It's just the reality of it. Their actions does not attest to. This is like, I identify as some. You identify as, but the lie detectors. The results are in, and what we're seeing is the opposite of what you identify as. So, all right, let's wrap this up. The Magician is out here with the Ten of Wands. This person has not, they haven't learned how to ground in their periods of uncertainty. Like, as I say this, I think it's crazy because the world is here. They haven't learned how to ground in their periods of uncertainty, in their periods of lack, in their periods of, I'm picking up on weakness, but I'm like, we have softness out here. So it's not even about them being weak. It's about allowing themselves to be vulnerable in the softest, most intimate way, even if it means hurting someone else. Like, yes, we're in this intimate relationship and connection, and though it could potentially hurt you with me telling you that I don't want to be in it anymore, I have to remain aligned and true to myself. Okay. But for whatever reason, just saying that or doing that, or going about it in that way, it makes someone feel weak as opposed to soft, as opposed to genuine. Okay, so they do some disingenuous shit like start withholding, as if that's any better than the truth that they could have just given someone. The Moon is out here with like shadow energy with the Knight of Pentacles. Like I said, someone just identifies with the energy. They don't actually embody it. It's not really them. They want it to be, but it's not. And I feel like they're really seeing that now. I feel like someone's really seeing the error in They're really seeing the error in their ways, but this Tower, like, damn, I can't keep doing this, or I can't keep, you know, a cycle. Like, this cycle has to end. I can't keep letting this cycle go on because I know what's wrong and I'm not really doing anything to fix it. The Justice card is out here. I'm not really doing anything to fix it. I feel like somebody is in a space and place where they're really taking accountability for their shitty actions. Shit. All right, what's your last card, Sagittarius, so I can let you go? We have Taurus, Libra, Leo. Two of Pentacles is out here. Alignment. Taurus, Leo, Libra, Scorpio, Capricorn, Gemini. Okay, Pisces, Cancer. All could be of significance. Thank you. If you need to book me for a more personal, private, in-depth reading, please be sure to use the link that's in my bio. All right. All right. Let's see who's next. 56 minutes. 56 minutes. Aquarius. Hello, Aquarius. Thank you so much for watching this video. Whether you be an Aquarius or you are cross-watching for an Aquarius, please be sure to take what you need and leave the rest for someone else. If you have made it this far, all I ask is that you like the video for me, okay? All I ask is that you like that video because you love me and I love you too. Because you love me and I love you too. All right. So let's see what's going on with Aquarius. Okay. All right. So we have ecstasy here. Chasing thrills, excitement, and a good time. Chasing thrills. Chasing thrills. All right. What's happening? That we have soulmate out here. So somebody's about to come in contact with their soulmate, but I think they're about to put their soulmate in a hoe box. I think they're so caught up in this lifestyle that they are about to put their soulmate in the hoe box. Like, the soulmate is in the black book. That's not where your soulmate go. Your soulmate does not belong in the black book. Somebody's about to misjudge, if they haven't already, Aquarius. Put yourself in your assigned seat. Someone is about to misjudge someone. Oh my. Yes, they are. Memories, reminiscing, dwelling in bittersweet. Heavy on the bittersweet when they realize... when they realize that they fumbled their fucking soulmate. Oh, see, somebody is out here being they out here, okay, they out here doing their big one. And the Almighty Most High Divine God, I feel like it's not sit somebody down, but bring something to someone's attention. Okay, attention. Yep. This is interesting. Let's see how this is gonna go, Aquarius. Clarify ecstasy. Chasing thrills, excitement, and a good time. This card says healing must be prioritized. The Almighty Most High Divine God is about to whip somebody up into shape. Whipper snapper. A whipper snapper. I'm cracking up. Bro, oh, that's going to be so salty. It says something from the past is still showing up in the present. It's influencing how things are handled. Even if it's not obvious, it's addressed. I'm sorry. Until it's addressed, it continues to shape the outcome. So like I said, someone is not just going to be in and out of somebody's life like everybody is. Someone is supposed to be, I don't know, how can I put this? This isn't to say that someone's going to stay and continue to put up with someone's shitty behavior or something like that, but they're not going to be able to just detach. They're not going to be able to just hop from body to body to body to body. This one is going to stick to them. So even when they don't want to think about this person, they will be thinking about this person, because once you cross that boundless energy with your soulmate. It's damn near impossible to get them out of your energy until you align with another one. And I don't want to. I said damn near. I didn't say it was, but I said damn near. So yeah, there's somebody that's thinking like okay, I have 4 crystals here. I have 4 different types of crystals. Okay, I'm picking up on this little angelite. I'm picking up on this little ass angelite is someone's divine counterpart. I don't know why, but I just feel like this crystal matches with this card. Though we also have one over here that looks a little bit close to it. This is labradorite, but this angelite is definitely of significance. And they're like they go through lepidolite. They go through with no problem. Okay, whoever this person is, that's their name. They go through. They go through. This is not labradorite. Is this labradorite? Blue. I don't have time right now. I know this is adventuring. They go through this. They go through this. They go through this. No attachments, no ties, no nothing, no emotion, no nothing. It's no problem. But once you get to this one, there's no more towers. This is the last stop. This is stopping all of it. This is a rock. You feel me? So whenever they go to try to even connect with someone, even if it is just in a sexual way, they'll find themselves coming back to thinking about little old angelite. Even during the act. And that's when all right. That's I'm picking up on someone is going to be living rent-free in someone's head, but more in their energy because they are aligned. With this memories here, I don't feel like someone's going to just be sticking around and staying just for shits and giggles while they get treated like BS. But I definitely am sensing that someone's going to be in close proximity to someone so much so that they're going to be there. They're going to be there. They're going to be around in some way, shape, or form, even if this is hot and cold, on and off. This is really starting out real twin flame-ish, okay? But it's supposed to be going into a soul mate, okay? Let's see. What's happening here? Soulmates, we have clarity is being withheld. It's not really being withheld. It's just because someone isn't seeing clearly. They aren't focused. They're going to look past, or like I said, classify someone as, how they classify everyone. But someone's about to bring some color into somebody's life because I'm seeing things being gray. And then I'm seeing, like, once it happens, like, color. I'm also seeing Ratatouille. I'm seeing the movie Ratatouille when he ate the cheese and the grape at the same time. And it was like, wow, I've never tried that before. Wow. I ain't never had that ever happen to me. Somebody could be eating cheese and grapes or like drinking wine tasting, or I'm also seeing like a charcuterie board. But it says something that is known but not something that is known but not fully shared. Something that is known but not fully being shared. I have to change that. It creates a sense that there's more beneath the surface. The lack of openness is what's keeping things unclear. Clarify memories here. This card says outside influences are interfering, and that's just third parties. That's that the ecstasy and whatnot that this person is chasing after. It says too many outside voices or distractions are getting involved here. It's starting to affect how things are being seen or handled. That interference is shifting the natural direction. Like I said, someone's about to get whipped into shape. Somebody actually be getting spanked. If you like that, if that's what you like, no judgment here. Do you prefer skin or leather? Sorry. Now let's get back. I just saw containment. Like someone is having to like contain themselves in some way, shape, or form. Contain their energy. Oh, we have joy. Oh, we have joy out here with ecstasy. What once was happy, or what once maybe at one point gave someone fulfillment, will no longer fulfill them because they can't do it with a free and open mind. Like somebody can't be free and open-minded if someone is living in your head rent-free. Okay, so it's like even when they want to be doing this, they're going to be thinking about someone else. And that's gonna take the fun out of it for this one. That's gonna take the fun out of it, They want to be in the moment the whole time. They're over here. Like, you know, if you like, have you ever been on a date? I hope you haven't. But have you ever been on a date with someone and they're not paying you no attention, but they're in their phone? That's kind of what it's giving. Like, I can tell that, you know, we were together, but you weren't here with me. Like, you weren't here with me last night. You were somewhere else. You know where they was at? Where they told me energetically. Oh gosh, that's so terrible. This says presence in body, but why? Look in body is definitely of significance because I was just talking about you were here with me, your body was here, but you weren't present in it. Your attention, your consciousness was somewhere else. Your body holds experiences, emotions, and memories that the mind may not fully recognize. Paying attention to physical sensation can reveal signals about what you need. And what you are holding and where tension has been gathered. Listening to your body with curiosity instead of judgment allows deeper awareness to emerge. When the body feels heard, it often regains it often begins to soften. So I'm ultimately picking up on like I really feel like someone's mind. Like I'm picking up on if their mind is not in it or if their mind is too focused on something else or someone else more specifically, their body is not going to cooperate with them. So I'm picking up, even if it is, you know, getting wet, getting hard, getting this, getting that, after a while, the body is not going to be able to read the energy in the way that it once did because it's not getting excited for this energy anymore. It's if their attention, if their mind or whatever is elsewhere, it's only going to be a matter of time. Somebody could be a Cancer, but it's only going to be a matter of time before, you know, just, I think you guys get it. If you don't get it, then this probably isn't for you. Okay? Oh, I'm looking at my daughter on the screen. She's so beautiful. She's so pretty. All right. Let's get back. Containment. No, I'm sorry. It's not containment. I was reading it backwards, so don't judge. But it says commitment. Okay? It says commitment out here. Commitment after coming out of ecstasy. Okay. It says commitment is the quiet decision to continue showing up for what matters to you. For what matters. Okay. It is not about forcing yourself through rigid expectations, but about staying connected to your intentions over time. When you remain presence in body. Okay, when you remain present with the path you have chosen, momentum naturally begins to build. Dedication strengthens the direction you are moving toward. I absolutely love these decks. Okay, I do. Some of them still need alterations, but I've had decks that have had, you know, typos before, even though I'm not going to do it, I am going to fix it. I love how they flow together. I love how they just make sense. They're girls, you know. I love how my decks are all girls. All right, let's tap into this energy. Let's tap in. All right, the moon. The moon is out here. Someone's shadow is in full effect. Like someone's shadow energy, their ego, but more so their shadow, their dark energy, dark masculine, dark feminine could be of significance. The emperor is in full effect, but not no more. Or a shift is happening. Okay, a shift is happening where the darkness, what once gave, I'm picking up on like a vampire or like fresh blood or like, you know, something like that. What once was fresh or what once was live was keeping someone alive doesn't anymore. It doesn't do it. It's not fulfilling. Whatever, you know. The Nine of Cups. Their true fulfillment is shifting. So this is like, I don't know, like someone that was there. I'm picking up on like a change, like taste buds are changing, but just an altering of something. Something that I'm picking up on, something that you once used to love that you can't even see yourself eating anymore, doing anymore, you know, entertaining anymore. I don't know. For instance, I'll have a vulnerable moment. I used to love alcohol. I used to love drinking. Now, if I have one, I don't know how I grew to you know, really get comfortable with the taste of alcohol, especially clear liquor. Oh, disgusting. Thankfully, by the Almighty Most High Divine God, I rarely ever drink at all. Okay, I only drink during celebrations, and even then, If I'm celebrating, I don't feel the need to drink. I want to dance, but I don't feel the need to drink though. But that's besides the point. But it's just something that once used to really entertain someone, used to fulfill them in some way, shape, or form. It doesn't anymore. I see the Eight of Swords out here. I see the Temperance out here. Aries, Sagittarius energy could be of significance. Aries, Sagittarius energy could be of significance. But someone's about to be singing a new tune. Yeah. The Five of Cups. Someone is about to. The difference between this 9 to 5 is 4 cups, which talks about dissatisfaction. Being dissatisfied, being uninterested, you know, not really giving any of your time, effort, and energy, being reluctant, and so on and so forth. And that's exactly what we're talking about. And because that's exactly how they're going to be seeing this, chasing thrills and excitements and ecstasy now that they've come in contact with something that pulls on them in a way that nothing has ever, or no one has ever. My ancestor altar is dying for some water. It is over there. Oh, I'm past my time. All right, that's all I have for you, Aquarius. I see the Ace of Cups. I see the Two of Cups. I see the Three of Swords. And I see the Hermit. And I see the Ace of Swords. This person was a heartbreaker, or they're about to break a lot of hearts when people find out that they're no longer going to be for the streets and that they're committing their time, effort, and energy to love to their soulmate. A lot of people are going to be like, boo-hoo, cry me a river. Okay. I'm picking up, I'm seeing babies, kids, when they were in that love or that dove boat. I'm seeing 2 soulmates in the dove boat rowing in tears. You think I'm lying? I'm picking up is that many tears that's about to be shed about this person committing that y'all can get in the love dove boat and just row. That's nasty. No, because why am I seeing that? All right, do y'all hear my ancestors back there? They said, "Excuse me, we need some damn water." Hold on, let me put some water in this thing. Hold on, y'all. All right, first of all, why are you showing you got something you want to say? Do you have something you need to say? Are you happy? Y'all always so dramatic. Just be dramatic. All right. All right. Oh. All right, what's my time? 74. At 74 minutes, what do we have? Yeah, 74 minutes, we have Cancer. Oh, hello, Cancer. Thank you so much for watching this video. Whether you be a Cancer or you are cross-watching for a Cancer, please be sure to take what you need and leave the rest for someone else. If you have made it this far, all I ask is that you like that video for me. Like that video for me. Thank you. I don't know where that came from. I don't know where that came from. But let's see. Oh, we have intuition out here. It says inner knowing, Telepathy and manipulating. All right. What's happening here with Cancer? I'm hearing when you know better, do better. What's happening here, though? Someone could be, like, trusting their intuition or going against their intuition. What is this? Which direction is this going in? I think they're going against their intuition. I think someone's going against their intuition and going in the direction of ego. We got lusting out here. Or manipulating also could be of significance, but I feel like someone's intuition could be telling them to, like, do something else. Shallow. Exactly. I think someone's intuition is trying to, like, pull them into a direction that allows them to truly ground, or in a direction that has more substance, but they're not. They're not trusting their intuition here, Cancer. So, and someone's lusting, it says infatuation, non-committal, and sexual energy. Immature, empty, and boredom is here with shallow. So they're not trusting their intuition, maybe about this connection, maybe even about their like what they need to be doing in their life. Someone's trying to manipulate something, but in turn, I'm hearing when you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. In turn, they're just getting manipulated by playing these games. This card says, allow things to settle. Everything doesn't need to be addressed all at once. There is value in letting things calm before trying to resolve them. Clarity often comes once the intensity fades. But someone is not allowing something to settle at all. At all, honey. Somebody is trying to hit the ground running. Like, literally. This is like, I'm picking up on two people, like, being on a break, and someone is showing their whole ass. Like, I'm being so honest, Cancer. I feel like, let's just say you and your significant other are on a break. Someone's going to utilize every second of that break. And it's not because, I don't know if they're doing this because they actually want to do it, like it's their prerogative, of course, but I feel like they're doing this because they're running from whatever clarity they would have come into if they had not been doing this. Like, if they had not decided to spew their energy out into all of these, lifeless, I don't say lifeless, but all these pointless things, pointless people in their life, they would have gotten the point, and they are trying to avoid it. They are trying, I'm hearing, and the point of it all is they still love somebody, but they can't have access to them, and they don't know how to settle in that energy. They don't know how to be okay with that energy, so they're just doing anything. They're just doing any fucking thing. Let's talk about it. This card that popped out here is overreacting. I'm telling you, they're just doing any fucking thing. Overreacting is escalating conflict. Do you think I'm lying? I could, but I have no reason to. Absolutely no reason. Overreacting is escalating conflict. The response feels stronger than the situation calls for. It adds pressure where there could be understanding. That intensity is what's fueling the conflict. Someone's inability, I don't know, of losing control, like someone feeling like someone trying so hard to keep control of something is legit causing them to lose control. Like, anywho. Let's see. What else do we have for Cancer? This card says, slow down the process. That's what this separation was supposed to do, slow down. But I feel like someone is speeding up. They're speeding up, and they're doing a lot of things that could potentially have a very long blowback, drawback. I'm picking up on a loan shark or something. Like someone doing something quickly and not realizing the interest that shit comes with when your life gets back to a balanced place or a place that makes sense. And then you have this extra shit that you brought into the picture unnecessarily because you can't sit down. Oh my gosh. Let's see what's happening here. This card says reassurance. Ooh. I keep picking up on separation. If you guys aren't separated, then I don't think this reading is for you. But someone not having the reassurance, not having, rather this be mental, physical, spiritual, emotional, without the other party there, someone is losing their shit. They're losing their shit. This is like I'm picking up on someone having a panic attack. But even if this isn't like a having to breathe through a bag, I feel like this is spiritually. I feel like this is physically. I feel like someone is trying, like I'm seeing someone drowning and trying very hard to hold on to anything that would allow them to stay afloat. But the whole point is you need to go under. You need to feel said emotion. It will allow you to evolve. It will allow you to get into the energy. I'm a Pisces, water, Cancer, but I'm picking up on more of a fish. I'm picking up on Ariel, D, going back from you know how she went from a fish, a mermaid, to a human. I'm picking up somebody going from a human to a fish, but more so getting in a place where they can really make sense of their emotions and it not overwhelm them and they not drown in them, but for them to learn themselves and get more comfortable in this energy. But if someone isn't there to reassure them that you're not drowning, everything's gonna be okay. This is like their significant other is always having to be the one to keep the emotional or whatever aspect. They're carrying 100% of that, because look at how this person is acting once someone said, "I can't do anything." Look at how they're reacting. And that it just goes to show how long or how much of time and effort and energy someone has been keeping this up. Someone has been doing this all themselves. I'm picking up on someone like the boss or the CEO and the big boss. I'm picking up on like the big boss and like a head chef, or I'm picking up on a big boss and the assistant. And for whatever reason, somebody is thinking that they Ray Charles or something, and they can play the first, the second, and third. Like you can't. You need your assistant to help you make sense of shit that, like, there is just something here about someone can't govern themselves alone. Just gonna be honest, because we ain't talking about no Fortune 500 company. We're talking about yourself. They cannot self-govern, and they need someone to reassure them that they're not in danger. You are okay. If you don't calm down, you'll put yourself in danger. But they're putting themselves in danger right now. Right now. Right now. Clarify. Cancer, what's happening here? This card says unburdening. Somebody said, I can't do this shit no more. I cannot be the only one that is carrying all of this. I cannot be the only one that every time you get yourself into some shit, I have to come say. This is like somebody that, I don't know, keeps getting booked. Every time you turn around, this person is going to jail for something, and they always want to call your phone to come get them out of jail. No, I can't help you this time. I cannot help you this time. You're going to have to figure that out. And now this person is losing their shit. That's That's almost like jail will have you lose everything that you really care about. That's actually how it works. It takes everything that you care about away from you. It says unburdening here. You have been carrying more emotional weight than you were ever meant to hold alone. Some of what you are holding may no longer need to stay with you. Allow yourself to set down. Allow yourself to set down the expectations, guilt, or responsibilities that have become too heavy. Relief often begins the moment you stop trying to carry everything by yourself. Somebody just let somebody do what the fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got it. You got it. That's it. Like, you got it. I'm just picking up on somebody's assistant is always there to save the day. Somebody's lover always there to save the day. They always have to come in and be somebody's hero for them. Like, you need a counselor, you need a therapist, you need a life coach, you need I'm seeing the dog. What is that? An emotional support companion. You need something like that. Okay? I'm not getting paid to do this. Because if that's the case, they do have those types of things where the states, the government will pay you to do this. But that's what somebody needs. All right. What else is here? Last card before we hop into some tarot. Forgiveness. Forgiveness. All right. Holding on to past mistakes can quietly keep you tied to versions of yourself that you have already outgrown. Forgiveness does not erase what happened, but it releases the weight of constant self-judgment. Allow yourself the freedom to evolve beyond earlier choices. Healing often begins the moment blame loosens its grip. Did I say that I love these cards? Did I say that I created them too? Oh, they don't want me to show it, but I'm going to show it. I created it, and I just love them. I love them, love them, love them. All right. Let's see what we have here. What do we have here, Cancer? For you. The Ten of Cups is out here. The Ten of Cups is out here. Somebody has loved someone. They've loved someone as much as they could, and they just don't have any more love to give. I feel like someone does not have any more love to give. I feel like there was a well of unconditional love, and in some way, shape, or form, someone managed to drain it. How do you manage to drain an eternal life source or force? By just overdoing it. You're overdoing it. And it says overreacting, but they overdid it here. Way too much. I feel like somebody had enough love to love somebody for a whole lifetime. But I'm also picking up on somebody taking all of that love and minimizing it to a short period of time. Obviously not a whole lifetime, but a shorter period of time, because they just overdid it. They just overdid it. Not only did you have yours in ruins, but you also had mine's in ruins. Like, yo. All right. The Ace of Pentacles is out here. Hi, Jerry. And the Seven of Wands is out here. Again, I don't think it's going to be impossible, but I feel like someone is never going to, boy, you never find another love as good as this. So you better represent. I'm hearing that song. I can't remember the actual creator of it, but I do know that Glorilla just remixed it. But I'm also hearing Lauryn Hill say, no one's going to love you as much as I love you, and no one's going to hurt me as much as you hurt me. That's one of her songs. That she said that in one of her songs, like, I'm gonna just keep hearing her say, and no one ever will. Like, and no one's gonna love you how I love you, and no one's gonna hurt me as much as you hurt me, because that shit is done. But there's just something here, like, someone sacrificed themselves trying to save someone else. And I don't think they're ever gonna get that again. Okay, I don't think they're ever gonna get that quality of love from a lover again. So yeah. Never again. The Fool is out here. The Fool is out here with the Ten of Cups. Like, somebody, you feel me, willing to do anything, risk it all. They did everything and risked it all. And still wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Last 2 cards here for Cancer before I let them go. The 9 of Cups and the Ace of Wands is out here. The only good, I won't say the only good, but like I said, the only good part that I feel would come from all of this is if this other person can really take heed. Okay, take heed, but if they can take heed of what someone did or how someone did it. Like, when this person was around, you know, what did they tell me? What did I learn from this person ultimately about myself? What were they trying so hard to teach me? What were they trying so hard to give me? And so on and so forth. I feel like that's the only, that would be the only good thing of all of this, the temperance, is if this person gets a fucking clue, okay? Gets a clue. and starts taking accountability for their life, okay? And stop putting the responsibility on somebody else to do it for them. Yeah, I'm in the 10 of Swords, but you fix it. Yeah, 911. We have a psycho out here. we have a psychotic person out here. They obviously need to be 302. They need some assistance. Who are you talking to? Who is doing that? Anywho, Cancer, if you need to book me for a more personal, private, in-depth reading, please be sure to use the link that's in my bio. All of my private readings are done within 24 hours of booking. I knew I was going to get to this point, and it's building up, and I still have about 7 Zodiacs to do. 7. I don't know if you're going to get them all, but I'm going to try. I don't know if you're going to get them all, but I'm going to try to get all 12 Zodiacs out here. But I knew from the first one, I knew from Virgo that I said, oh, damn. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do all of them. Libra is next. Libra is at 92 minutes. 92 minutes. Alrighty. Hello, Libra. Thank you so much for watching this video. Whether you be a Libra or you are cross-watching for a Libra, please be sure to take what you need and leave the rest for someone else, okay? If you have made it this far, all I ask is that you like the video for me. Libra, I feel playful in your energy. I'm not gonna lie. Even though I just read some real heavy energy, for you, I feel real playful. I feel real jokey. I don't know. I just heard brokey. Oh gosh. Don't be talking to no brokey. What you doing? Everybody needs love. But card deserves not the brokies. Hold on, Libra. I need to put some music on. I'm about to start your reading right now. Because Libra like, what the fuck? When you gonna start reading the cards? When you start pulling the cards? I'm pulling them. Calm down. I'm pulling them, Libra. I'm pulling them right now. Ooh, Libra, somebody fantasizing about you. Somebody fantasizing about you. They're fantasizing about you. They're daydreaming and fantasizing and imagining. Okay, they could be fantasizing about doing it with you if you guys have never done it. Daydreaming, if you guys have, they're daydreaming about when y'all did. Okay, somebody is definitely, Pisces could be of significance. I'm hearing must be love on the brain. Must be love on the brain. Yeah. All right, what do we have here? 10. It is love on the brain. It is love on the brain. I am cracking up. It really is love on the brain. We got tenderness out here, gentle affection and care. Oh, so somebody is realizing that you're more than just a thrill. I'm hearing a cheap. Didn't I just say broken? How the fuck? No, but someone is realizing that you're more than just a thrill. Oh, I'm hearing I found a thrill. Wait, what is that? 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 Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? What is that? Who? What is that? I found a thrill to press my cheek to a thrill that it's Etta James. That's what it is. But what song is that? I found a thrill A thrill that I could speak to or press my cheek to. What did she say? I can't think of the. I found a thrill to press my cheek to, or a thrill that I could speak to. Okay, I found a thrill to press my cheek to. Let me see what she say. Hold on. I found a thrill. I found a dream. I found a dream. Daydreaming. I found a dream that I could speak to. A dream that I could call my own. I found a thrill to press my cheek to. A thrill that I've never known. Oh shit! Libra. Wait, are you poetic? Even though I know I'm reading song lyrics, but that shit is, I know that I'm reading song lyrics, right? But it's giving water. Sign could be of significance, but it's giving real fluid. It's giving real open. It's giving real wet. Sorry. But I don't know. I feel like you got somebody wide open. And I feel like even they're just coming to the realization of this. Like, damn. Alas, single, my love has come. Oh, somebody is, I don't know if they want to be singing no more. But we do have single out here. It says explorer, solitary, and lonely. But we have tenderness out here. Got to try a little tenderness. Lover, either. Sorry. But what is happening here, Spirit? Clarify all of this, please. What's happening with Libra's energy? This card says consistency is required, but I feel like it's about to, like, someone is about to start entertaining this. I don't want to say they're going to be I don't want to say they're going to be taking the connection into a higher level of commitment, or that they're even ready for commitment, because I'm not really seeing full-blown commitment out here. But I am seeing someone making more conscious decisions for where they put their time, effort, and energy. Like, I don't know what this is happening here, but I'm willing to see what happens. I'm willing to explore this energy. You know, so where someone could very much well, I'm picking up on someone that would usually go out. I'm hearing Jill Scott. Aries energy could be of significance. I'm hearing no girl, go ahead. As much as I like to shake my on the dance floor. But she was basically like, she got something else planned. You know, she got something else going on. Yeah, she like to have a good time and all of that, but she about to go be the encore somewhere else. She about to go, you feel me, about to go do something else. So I feel like someone, even though I'm not picking up on things going into a relationship, I'm seeing someone make a conscious decision to start pouring more energy over here, putting more energy into a relationship that y'all share with each other. All right, clarify tenderness. Tenderness. It's tendernism. Grace is part of growth. Grace is here with tenderness, gracefully, not forcefully, none of that, not due to any expectations or anything of that nature, but something is happening naturally. Something is unfolding naturally. The shift is happening naturally. So if you're having to beg, plead, anything like that, this is not for you. It says grace is a part of growth. Not everything will be handled perfectly along the way. There's room for mistakes without it defining the outcome. With this, I'm really picking up on, like I said, okay, well, why do they still want to be single if they want tenderness, if they want fantasy, if they want this, if they want that? If that's how you feel, then obviously it isn't for you. But this is for those that completely understand, and most importantly, is okay with how things are unfolding, is okay with how things are naturally taking shape. Okay. Growth allows space for learning and adjustment. Okay, so again, things are happening naturally here. You could put some type of control on the relationship and connection by putting expectations on the end of it, by putting there's something else. There's something else. standards. It's not what I'm looking for. There's another word, but for lack of a better word, I'll just say expectations again. By not putting any expectations on the end all be all or the outcome of this, it allows things to unfold naturally. And if I know this cannot be an earth sign, I highly doubt that this is an earth sign because, you know, earth is like, what are we doing? Where's it? I'm picking up on like fact checking and all of that. I don't think this is that. Okay, I don't think this is that type of connection. It's kind of giving what's understood doesn't need to be explained, you know. So if you're cool with that, then yeah. But if you're not, then you know that this isn't for you. Okay. This card says emotional depth is lacking. We have this here with single, and I think that is where, to some people, it might not be what they're looking for, or it might not be as fulfilling, because I'm not seeing real commitment. I'm not seeing any real promises being made. I'm seeing two people just being cool, two people having an understanding, two people letting things unfold naturally. But let's get to this, because we have single here. Emotional depth is lacking. Things feel more surface level than they should be. There's a limit to how much is being shared or explored. It keeps the connection from fully developing. Again, I'm not going to repeat what I just said 1,000 times. Okay, do with this connection what you will. If you're in it, then you already know what you're going through. How you feel about that really just attests to what you want and need in your life and what you don't want and need in your life. Okay? But these two people, what's supposed to be happening here, Spirit? I can see that someone is definitely is gracefully, gradually growing, more open and more comfortable to being with someone, more open and more comfortable to the idea maybe of being in a committed relationship, just not there yet. With this, emotional depth is lacking. So give me the language of love. What's happening? Oh, we got two, only one. This card, slow. This is a slow burn for real. This is a slow burn. As soon as you start trying to put some expectations or something of that nature on the connection, it's probably not going to work out the way that you think, work out the way that you plan, work out the way that you even want. Okay, so you will have to use your free will to make a decision for what works for you. But this is definitely a slow burn. Okay. Life often encourages speed, urgency, and constant movement. What are we doing? What are we doing? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening next? What's the next steps? Where are we going? Where are we headed? This is like I'm picking up on there is like the types of people like A type, B type, C type, and you have that one person that makes diligent Virgo. Oh, I'll say Virgo, but Earth signs, but makes diligent plans about everything that they have going on in their life. My mom, Aries. She actually is somebody that can make 1,000 lists. She'll make 1,000 lists of everything that she has to do just so that she knows exactly what needs to be done. But this person is like, okay, well, maybe we can go. I'm picking up on like bar hopping. Like we don't have a specific location set, but we're gonna go to wherever we feel guided to go to. That's just what this is giving. There's nothing set in stone. It's fly by day, fly by night. Rest is here. Slowing down allows you to notice what may have been missed while rushing forward. When you move at a pace that honors your capacity, your awareness deepens and your decisions become clearer. Not everything meaningful develops quickly. I'm a Libra. Okay, I'm appalled. No, but I have this. It's been approximately. I'll tell you how long it's been. It's been approximately 17 days since I've had this recollection and realization that nope, the slow burn just doesn't do it for me. I need facts, okay, so that when expectations are not met, accountability can be given and held. But if there are no expectations, there really is no accountability, which means fuck no, okay. But we have understanding out here. But these two people, what's understood does not need to be explained. Not every mistake needs to be met with blame. Growth becomes possible when curiosity replaces judgment and you begin asking what something is here to teach you. Understanding allows insight to emerge without punishment. Exactly what I was just saying about accountability and so on and so forth. Judgments and so on and so forth. Yeah. The more gentle you examine your experiences, the more wisdom they reveal. So this could also have to do with you, Libra, rushing things that don't really need to be rushed. If you have been someone that has been waiting to get into some type of connection, waiting for your counterpart, so on and so forth, you've been open to love. I'm quite positive you've probably come in contact with people where you have found yourself giving more or maybe even over giving before it was necessary, before it was time. So maybe this slow relationship or this slow burn is something that would actually be good for you. But it will also trigger you in a way that would cause you to self-regulate and trust what it is that you know, as opposed to what you feel. But I don't like the idea of that, so I rejected the fuck out of it. Because what I know needs to very much well be in my face. Like, I need to be able to check the receipt. The receipt, I'm checking the bill. This and this and this, I didn't pay for this. I didn't ask for this. I don't want that. I already knew. It's not that I want to rush everything or anything of that nature, but I most definitely need plans. I need shit to be planned out, or I need to be with a planner, okay? Because that shit is not too extremely spontaneous people. There's nothing grounded in that energy. So that's just what I experienced. Different possibly for you. Which is how I know needed probably Earth sign. I need to be connecting with Earth energy. But the Nine of Wands is out here. I feel the Nine of Wands. I was not expecting that. Oh, the Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, I actually think this, what I'm saying, what I am going through in my personal life also resonates with you as well. Put yourself in your assigned seat here with this Nine of Wands and the Knight of Pentacles. I feel like you guys are focusing on what actually does make sense as opposed to trying to put sense where there aren't any. You know how they say adding your 2 cents or something like that? Like, I feel like you're saving your time, effort, and energy for things in your life that make sense as opposed to this, maybe with the Eight of Pentacles and the Star. I'm hearing I gotta put myself first, Lucius. I gotta put me first. But the Seven of Cups. Some of you guys are going to be completely fine with this because you'll already have like things going on in your life that don't really allow you to invest as much as you would or like. But some of you guys are not going to be like doing this, and you're going to be exploring your options for something that's more aligned or something that quote unquote makes more sense for you in your life. Okay, with this understanding. As I said, for some people, that what's understood doesn't need to be explained. Yes, it does. yes, actually, it does. The Two of Cups is out here. And that's exactly why it does. Because it's not really just about you. It's about you and someone else. All right. And the Page of Pentacles is out here. Some of you guys are going to be planting your seed somewhere else, or plant like allowing your connection, your love or whatever to grow somewhere else or with someone else. We do have this here with single. Okay, so some of you guys will remain single and not have this entanglement, because that is what it is. Not have this entanglement with this person, and some of you guys will continue to allow this slow burning connection to unfold at a natural pace. Oh my gosh. You might need to go on Amazon or something. You gotta give that thing a good cleaning now. Oh, Queen of Swords. Yeah, air sign is out here. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius is definitely of significance. It really has a lot to do with what you are okay with. You see how you have the Lovers here, but they're 2 snakes. And they're, like I said, entangled. We have this here with the Two of Cups. So you, Libra, you might have to have a sit down with yourself and ask yourself, what love languages do you need to really move forward in your life, or what languages do you need in your love connections if you're not staying in this one. Last card for Libra. The Two of Swords is out here. Do you know what you want? Do you know what you want? I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. Oh my gosh. Some of you guys don't really, the Two of Pentacles. Oh my gosh. Why do we have 222 right back to each other? The Two of Cups, the Two of Swords, the Two of Pentacles. Angel number 222 could be of significance. You could be seeing 222. I'm seeing 432 on the time as well. Something about unlearning and relearning. Old love languages. I feel like what worked in your love life yesterday does not work today. And what works today might not work tomorrow. So there's something about you being okay with coming back to yourself and redefining life, redefining love as you grow, as you evolve. Okay? And do with this slow burning relationship and connection what you will. I split the deck on the Eight of Wands. Something which is the opposite of this energy. So you can take this slow burning relationship and connection or go take your time, effort, and energy in a different direction. We have the Eight of Wands out here, something that'll be a bit more, you know, more your speed. And it's also going to still be aligned with you. The Wheel of Fortune is out here, but the stars here indicating that you'll be good regardless of which direction you decide to go in. It really just is a testament to what type of love languages you need to succeed. Put yourself in your sunset. Thank you. Have a good day. I'll see you tomorrow. Who's next? Oh, at 11:11. I mean, not 11:11. 111. 1, 1, 1. 112. 112. 112. Who's going? At 11112, you Gemini. 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 Do I hear the ice creamy truck? The truck of creams of ice. The truck of creams of ice. Creams of ice. Hello, Gemini. Thank you so much for watching this video. Whether you be a Gemini or you are cross-watching for a Gemini, please be sure to take what you need. Take what you need and leave the rest for someone else. If you have made it this far, please be sure to like the video for me because you love me and I love you too. Because you love me and I love you too. And I love you too. Hi, Jerry and Johnny. Hi, guys. Hello. Oh, I'm losing my sunlight. Oh, we have hoping, expecting, faith, and manifesting. Someone is hoping that something will work out for y'all or manifesting you back into their life. What's happening here? Oh. Look what the cat then dragged in. Oh, man. You know who I'm about to text? Why not? Let's see. Capricorn, what you doing? Oh, clarity. I'm sorry. So we have hoping here, Gemini, and we also have clarity. It says clarity, truth, intentions, and honesty. What is hoping? What's happening here? Someone is hoping that you see something, hoping that you... Is somebody posting for you? Okay, what is this about? Is somebody hoping that you see something here? Breaking point. Limit, final straw, and overwhelmed. So, I don't know if someone is hoping that you, like, you see something from their perspective. You see something from their, like, I'm hearing put yourself in my shoes. But I'm also picking up on someone hoping that if you can, like, you can show them some sympathy, empathy, something like that. Because I feel like I'm picking up on someone, like, kind of blowing something out of proportion, but it's not really being blown out of proportion. It's like someone was overwhelmed. and they may have taken something out on someone or said something. You know what they when they say like a drunk person tells no lies or liquid courage, but I feel like someone was overwhelmed and they may have said some things that maybe they didn't mean, or maybe they didn't. I feel like someone is really hoping that they can smooth something over with you, Gemini, and you not take what they said too personal, or like too like it didn't damage the connection too much. Like they're hoping that you're understanding to all of this. I feel this card says transparency is lacking, and then during this point, someone got it all off of their chest, and it wasn't like it. Even if it was the truth, they didn't have to say it like that. It wasn't even their intention to say it like that, but because they had their own shit going on, or because they were just simply overwhelmed, they said it in a very harsh way, harsh tone, and I feel like they're hoping that it doesn't alter y'all's relationship in a way that it can't come back from. It says not everything is being shared as openly as it could be. There's a sense that something is being filtered or held back. It creates uncertainty where there could be clarity. And then the next card here is clarity. Johnny, I'm in a relationship. I'm married. Sorry. I just told y'all 2 seconds ago that I cut off my seasonal lover. Or technically, we're not talking anymore. But no, not you, Johnny. No, Johnny boy, no. We have blame is blocking growth here. Blame is blocking growth. You're my season. All right, and this card says, listen for what is not being said. And we have breaking point here. You know, I feel like somebody left it all on the table. Drops mic. Like I feel like somebody said it all. It says, focus is being, we have this here with clarity. Blame is blocking growth. Focus is being placed on fault instead of change. It creates a cycle where nothing actually moves forward. That pattern is what's holding things in place. We have listen for what is not being said. There's meaning in what isn't being expressed directly. It shows up in patterns, tones, and behavior. Paying attention there reveals more than words. Okay, the way someone has already been trying to like hold their tongue and you know keep their composure about something, but it was only going to be a matter of time before it was all out on the table. And once the floodgates opened, they couldn't stop it. And on top of that, I'm picking up on something like it. Maybe it happened in the heat of an argument. It happened in the heat of a moment, and now someone's like, damn, I wish it didn't get to that point, or I wish I would have composed myself to really say it in a way that wouldn't hurt my significant other, and so on and so forth. What does it say? Play. Not every moment in life needs to be serious or productive. Play invites you to reconnect with curiosity, creativity, and enjoyment. When you allow yourself joy for lightness and exploration, your energy naturally begins to renew. Play. You're gonna have to clarify for that for me. I feel like I'm hearing somebody is playing too much. Like you're playing too much, or you're if they're not playing too much, they're not taking something truly seriously. Okay. Affection is out here. Small gestures can carry more meaning than grand expressions of love. Affection appears through warmth, kindness, and the simple ways people show they value one another. These moments of tenderness create emotional safety and strengthen bonds over time. Love can grow quietly through consistent acts of care. Why is this fan doing that? Thank you. I don't know why these 2 cards are here, because I don't feel like they go with this reading. Grounded energy is out here. I feel like somebody wants to they're I don't know, it seems like someone could be wanting this energy at this time. They're wanting this play, they're wanting this affection, but it's after a big blow up, after a big argument, after blame being placed and someone putting it all on the floor. You know, it's like somebody wanted to creep back around and kind of joke it off, or you know, play it off like they didn't say what they said or did. Like, show their whole ass. Like, that didn't just happen. Yes, yes, it did. 10 of Swords is on the bottom of the deck. Stop it! I don't know what the heck is caught up in this fan, but I don't feel like getting up to fix it. All right, so someone's trying to play it off. The Chariot. Look at the cat. Ooh. Yeah, someone is trying to play something off here. It could be a Cancer. Play something off here to make it seem as if it's not as serious, or it's not that big of a deal, or it's not that, even though like what they said really did need to be said, like what they said needed to be said because they've been holding it back. They didn't mean to say it like that. The Knight of Pentacles is out here indicating that they know that it's going to take them some time to come back from that, but they're trying to, the Knight of Cups, they're trying to like play it off. I lied to you not. Like somebody's like, hey, so you're still mad? Hey, so the Justice card is out here and the Ace of Swords. I know what I said earlier was a bit harsh, and I do hope that you understand where I was coming from and understand that I was overwhelmed and that I didn't mean to say what I said, how I said it, even though what I said needed to be said. Like, I don't know. The Death card is out here. Heavy water energy, Cancer, Scorpio energy is out here, Gemini, but nah, once they said that was like the hammer, like the last hammer in the coffin, nail in the coffin or something like that, somebody is, nope, there is going to be no easy approach to this. You know, someone, the way that they did something, there cannot be an easy approach to this. Whatever they revealed was that big of a bomb, TNT, kaboom. The Tower moment, I'm surprised I don't see it. But whatever they said was a big, huge indicator that they can't just go back to play, fun, whatever. Like, no, we can't just pretend no more. Like, we can't pretend no more. Pretty much. No pretending. We have to be real. We have to be honest. We have to be, you know, this, that, and third. Hi, love. Hello. Verify the Knight of Pentacles. The Judgment. No, I swear. We can't just go back to fun and laughs and playing. Like, that's past. I don't know. There's just something here. Like, you thought it was a game, or like you. I don't know. Like, it's nothing sweet over here, and it's not. Yes, lovely. I did Sagittarius at 39 minutes. Ain't nothing funny over here. What you about to be in boot camp? The King of Swords and the High Priestess. When I say boot camp, I really mean boot camp. Like, I mean that in whatever way, whatever emotions were expressed, somebody is about to be so strict, so stern, such a hard ass because someone has been withholding. And then the way that they allowed something to come out, obviously it was that big of a deal for you to say it like that, for you to do this, for you to, so someone is just not trying to, we're not going to ice skate over. And I don't feel like someone is looking to ice skate over the problems, but they are a bit regretful for how things played out between the two of y'all, how they allowed themselves to get beside themselves, I feel, and say things in a way that they knew was going to hurt you. This isn't, I'm picking up on hitting below the belt type shit. Like, not someone having a problem with the truth. I don't think that's the problem at all. It's the fact that someone has been withholding the truth, feeling like they couldn't be honest, and then when they have been withholding it so long that it came out like projectile vomit on someone else. And it's like, this is a $500 suit. I don't know. There's just something here about, here I am thinking that we cool and shit, and whole time we're not cool. We're not playing. We're not grounded. I don't know. I feel like somebody was really more hurt at the fact that somebody wasn't being honest with them, as opposed to whatever truth that was, talked about, whatever truth was, let out. So it's like, hold on, all this time you've been feeling this way, and you've been letting me think that shit has been peaches and cream, and the whole time it's moldy, spilt milk. The hangman. Why were they withholding? Can I just ask why they wasn't being open and honest, and what made them? I'm here. I can read them, but somebody was wanting their significant other to pay attention. I'm seeing some, I think it's called divorced sisters, which is such a fucking dumb ass name. But anywho, Tyler Perry's TV show. I didn't watch the actual TV show, but I did see a clip on Facebook where this woman sat in her car, sat in the car all night long because her significant other didn't open up the door for her. And when I went to the comments, there were some people saying that she was being extremely dramatic. She could have just opened up the door and went in the house. And there was some people that was in the comments saying that, how is it that he went in the house, ate dinner, took a shower, got in the bed, brushed all of that, got up, brushed her teeth, did all of that, and never noticed his wife was not in the bed? How did you not notice me not there? But so there's just something here about someone, instead of telling their significant other, hey, this, that, and the third, they kept hoping that someone would get the picture, hoping that someone would see, hoping that someone would know them, read their mind, read the room. I don't know. So when they weren't, after all this time, naturally they finally let it all out. You never pay attention to me. You don't do this. You don't do that. You're I don't know. They're spewing all of these things at this person. And I don't think during their rant, they cared about how it would make someone feel, because they maybe thought that someone didn't care. Like, you didn't care about my feelings, so why should I care about yours? And that's how they felt in the moment, until it was all said and done. And it was like, damn. I'm just picking up on someone like kind of just regretting how they let themselves. I keep hearing how they got beside themselves, even if what they said was all truth. The Page of Pentacles and the Six of Cups is out here, and now you have this person that is not willing to. I don't know. I feel like someone is actually kind of giving someone the cold shoulder, like not in a. I don't love you anymore, but it's obvious you need space from me. It's obvious I'm not what you want. It's obvious I can't make you happy. I don't know. I feel like someone's reaction to what someone expressed is the exact opposite. This is like, you can attract honey. You can attract bees with honey, as opposed to like, you feel what I'm saying? Oh my God. I really, really, really hope you understand what I'm saying. Like, okay, well, if that's how you feel, I'm like, you have every right to feel that way, and I'm just gonna give you space. I'm just gonna separate from you. I'm just gonna back up from you. I'm just gonna whoop, whoop, whoop. And it was not their intention to get this person to back up. Their intention was actually to get this person to come closer to them. But the way that they reacted didn't quite read, come to me. It read, get the fuck away from me. It read, I'm tired of this shit, okay? I'm tired of this, pretty much. It read, I need space. I need to think about if this is something that I want. It didn't, it just didn't read, I want more of your time and attention, okay? And if that was the case, they certainly didn't say that. They didn't say, hey, I want more of your time and attention. They said, you never make time for me. You never, la, 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 la. You never do this. You never do that. They started running down the list of things that someone doesn't do, which only made them feel like the things that they were doing, this person didn't care about, this person didn't appreciate, or it just wasn't enough. So I feel like not only are they not doing what was asked, but they're also not doing what they were doing before either. So it's kind of like, I don't know. I mean, that's all that I have for you, Gemini. I do hope that has been able to give you some clarity. If this resonates for you, because I do feel like I'm in someone's personal energy, you might want to book a reading so that I can really get down to the bottom of it. Because I can't pour. Oh my gosh, does that say 30? Bro, Gemini, I'm way done off of your energy, bro. Like, you just got over 20 minutes. I'm done. I'm done with your energy, Gemini. It's too much. You need to book a reading. Okay, that was way too long. Way too long. That shit was over 20 minutes. Like, it was over 25 minutes, actually. Yo. All right, let's continue. At 1:30. At 1:30, we have... Who are you? Aries. Hello, Aries. Hello, Aries. Thank you so much for watching this video. Whether you be an Aries or you are cross-watching for an Aries, please be sure to take what you need and leave the rest for someone else. If you have made it this far, all I ask is that you like the video for me, because you love me and I love you too. I'm hungry. Are you hungry, Aries? What are you eating? For breakfast, lunch, dinner, whenever you're seeing this, what are you eating? Because I want some. Let me get a piece. Big back. No, kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not going to gaslight you into making you share your food. Hi, butterfly. LOL Gemini reading had you in a trance. Butterfly. So, man, I was trying. It was too long. I wasn't expecting it to be that long. But we're about to see what's happening. We're about to see what's happening. Thank you for stopping in, lovely. Oh, Aries. Somebody wants a second chance with you. They want to reconcile. It says reconciliation, making amends, and opportunity. Someone wants a second chance with you. Okay. What's happening? Aries. Let's see. We got second chance. We got boundaries. Boundaries is out here. No, drawing the line and enough. So listen, Aries. You said you done with somebody, but they ain't done with you. They are not done with you. Somebody said, this my life. This my life. How you gonna tell me what goes on in my life? Shit, you might be done in your life, but I'm not done in mine. So somebody's not done with you, Aries. If you're done with them, whoop-de-doo, because they ain't done with you. They are not done with you. What do we have here? Oh, we got apology out here. Forgiveness, return, and sorry. So somebody looking to come back and rebuild. I'm seeing 4, 5, 6. Somebody looking to come back and rebuild here with you, love. They're not done. All right, let's see what's happening here, Aries. What's happening? What's happening? For second chance, it says intent and actions are misaligned. Somebody said, well, I want to be with you. You're the love of my life, and da 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 da. But as soon as it's time for this person to put in some work, as soon as it's time for this person to show up and do right by you, crickets. And now here they come again on the same old BS. Oh Lord. It says intentions and actions are misaligned. There is a disconnect between what's meant and what's being done. It creates confusion around what's actually real. That gap is becoming more noticeable over time. So somebody had the opportunity to do right by you. Somebody had the opportunity to confess, profess, and live up to whatever role they wanted so bad. And now that they don't have the opportunity, guess who's coming around the mountain? Guess who's coming around the mountain? This card says one-sided effort is present. They're going to be the only one. I don't know. I feel like they're about to come to you. I feel like somebody, I'm seeing a movie called Bad Romance, so that could be of significance. But I'm seeing somebody thinking that you were going to wait for them. I'm thinking that somebody is expecting to find you right where they left you at. That's what I'm fucking hearing. Like somebody is expecting to find you right where they left you at, Aries. And I feel like they're about to be sadly mistaken. Like rude awakening. Sadly mistaken. Rude awakening. Rude awakening. Rude awaken. Sadly mistaken. That's about to be a channel message for sure. Because I'm taking it. Rude awaken. Sadly mistaken. And thankfully it's Aries. So this is happening in Aries. I'm picking up on Aries season. Rude awaken. Sadly mistaken. I can't stop saying it. Yo! I'm definitely writing that down low down. Rude awaken. Sadly mistaken. I don't think you're going to be there when they come back around, though. Oh, my gosh. All of these cards just... It says lack of structure is the only one that came... I had 4... Ooh, no, I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards actually pop out of my deck. But only one... Ooh, but only one of them actually flipped over. And it says lack of structure. Here with apology. Someone wants to apologize for not taking things into a high level of commitment, not prioritizing your connection, keeping it on the back burner, or allowing the energy to remain elusive instead of putting some type of real checkpoint standard, checkpoint standard, structure, commitment. It wasn't on the table. This is back to that. What's understood doesn't need to be explained. So that when they're not meeting the expectations of a lover, they don't have to be held to be accountable. They don't have to be held accountable as a lover. Oh, we don't go together. We don't do this. We don't do that. And that's the problem with that up in the air bullshit. But anywho, lack of structure. There's no clear sense of direction or definition. Things feel open-ended in a way that creates uncertainty. Without structure, it's hard to know where things truly stand. Let's see what we have here. This card says embodiment. Embodying the energy of being. Okay. So somebody was not living authentically. When they were connected to you before, they could have been operating out of ego, could have been operating out of shadow, could have been operating out of pain. Whatever they were operating out of, it wasn't their authentic self. And now someone is, I feel like, operating authentically, where they can really be real with themselves about the love that they have for you and about the fact that they still want to go on a path with you. They're now embodying the energy of someone that can truly appreciate what it is that you bring to the table and reciprocate the energy back to you. Whereas before, they couldn't or they wouldn't. I don't know which one it was. You know better than me. I just got a text message from a Taurus. Taurus energy could be of significance for you, Aries. Gentleness. Gentleness is out here. You may be pushing yourself harder than this moment truly requires. Strength does not always look like endurance or pressure, and growth rarely responds well to harshness. When you approach yourself with gentleness, you create the conditions where progress can last. Moving with care often takes you further than force ever could. Aries, when you came in contact with this person, they were not aligned to be in a connection with you. And unfortunately, they did not have enough. I'm hearing a lot of things, but they didn't have enough self-control to pass up a chance with you. You know, they didn't have enough self-control. Like, you know what, I don't deserve to be with this person right now, or I'm not in the right space or place to be with this person right now, so I'm going to leave them alone. Nope. They said, am I ready to be with Aries? No, but am I going to pass up the chance to be with Aries? No. So they led you astray, or they just put glitter on trash. I'm hearing sugar on shit. You know, everything is giving everything that glitters is not gold, and they were just glittery. They were not gold, or they were not truly as aligned as they perceived, or as they painted themselves out to be. Perception is what I'm hearing. Because we have embodiment here. It was more a perception. It wasn't really who they truly were. And this card says confidence. Oh, wow. Confidence. We have to start with apology. So now that someone is aligned, now that someone is in a space and place where they can go on this path with you, they're very confident that, you know, you'll take them back. Like I said, rude awaken, sadly mistaken. They think you're where they left you at. They, Aries, they think that you are where they left you at. I don't know about that one. Let's see what we have here. Rude awaken, sadly mistaken. Oh my Lord. This card is the Eight of Cups. Bro, you're not there. Wherever somebody is, rather this be mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally, you're no longer there. Presence is here. You're no longer there. I'm hearing your presence is a privilege. So once somebody fumbles a chance with you, that's your ass. That's like you got one time. I'm picking up on a once in a life, like a lottery ticket or something, but once in a lifetime opportunity to win the lotto and win big, and you don't take your chance, that's your ass. Like the Queen of Cups is out here, the Queen of Pentacles is out here. Somebody had hoes, huh? Let me get, because I don't see the Hierophant. They was distracted. They were distracted. I'm hearing if it's ever between me and somebody else, choose somebody else. You feel me? Choose the somebody else. And I don't feel like they had chosen somebody else, but they were expecting you to still kind of be waiting for them. Like, I don't, the Six of Wands is out here. The Magician is out here. I think somebody gave themselves too much credit. I think because someone had options, that they ultimately thought that they were the prize, or they ultimately thought that, I don't know, like just as you have options, just as you have options, those people also have options. There was something here about somebody just, their head maybe got a little too big with these options. Like, I have all these options, and these are all established people, so I'm the shit. Did it ever occur to you that there was somebody out there, that the Queen of Pentacles also had options, that the Queen of Cups also had options, that Aries also had options? Like, what made you think that because all these people were interested in you, that they were gonna like battle it out and fight, and for whoever is the best wins? Who did they get? The motherfucking Empress? Oh, somebody was feeling themselves. Somebody was feeling theyself. They had all of the baddest bitches. I ain't gonna lie, Aries. Somebody can pull some bitches. They had the Queen of Cups, the Queen of Pentacles, the Empress. Somebody didn't know how to act. A fool. They was acting a fool. I'm gonna be honest. But the thing about it is, the fact that they're looking to come and reconcile with you, this Queen of Cups may have very much well been a Queen of Cups. Queen of Pentacles very much well may have been a Queen of Pentacles. The Empress is the Empress. But none of these people align with this person. Just because these people hold high rank and you also hold high rank does not mean that y'all are compatible at all. Actually, what makes y'all compatible besides the fact that y'all all have your life together? That's what you're going based off of? Oh, all right. What about interests? What about morals? What about religion? What about those things? Those don't matter? Nope. Okay. Anywho, none of these people were compatible with this person. Even though they all had access to this person, or this person had access to all of these energies, none of them were compatible with them. But you, the one that it was one-sided, lack of structure, You know, this person saying shit and not standing on their bond, not standing on their word, you know, and so on and so forth. Somebody is coming back around because maybe of all the queens, I'm just picking up on someone expects you to be waiting. Of all the queens, someone expects you. The Ace of Swords. Why the Judgment? This is what I can't. This is what I can't understand. It's like somebody really underestimated you, or somebody really. I don't know if they thought that you were desperate. The Five of Cups. Like somebody thought that you was gonna go for anything. That's 15 minutes. I've been in your energy for 15 minutes, Aries. I'm not about to pull no more. But what I will say is somebody rude awakened and sadly mistaken is a fucking understatement. Like somebody really just thought like, why would I'm seeing Hunger Games. I'm seeing the Hunger Games. And this is so crazy, right? But I specifically remember the boy throwing the bread out, knowing that the girl and her family was poor and they was coming to get that bread, even if it was stale. But he was purposefully throwing the bread to pigs and shit. Like, why? You know, there is just somebody that did not do right by you because maybe you wasn't as established as these other people was. But you was the one that was most compatible with they dumbass. Somebody thinking they could play with the big dogs, and you're not even a big dog. You're not even a big dog, bitch. What are you doing? They pissing me. Oh my God. Don't piss me off. The Five of Cups, the Six of Pentacles, and the Nine of Wands is purposefully breadcrumbing you because I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna breadcrumb you, but I'm gonna let you sit in this place holding energy while I wait for the because I got access to all of these high level people. You feel what I'm saying? Whole time, none of these people was even compatible with this person. It was you that was compatible with them, the one that they really played to the left. Aries. I'm so I'm off your energy, love. I can't wait to spin the block on this energy though. I cannot wait to tap in to this energy because somebody is gonna be so fucking salty. They're gonna be so salty. I feel like you was hidden in plain sight. You was hidden in plain sight. And because somebody was blinded by like the lights, cameras, and action, blinded by the lights, blinded by success, blinded by maybe even material possessions, they overlooked you. Confidence out here. But boy, this about to take a hit. This shit is about to hit somebody like a fucking wrecking ball. I came in like a wrecking ball. You about to knock somebody's shit down. Yo. But it's only because who the fuck are you that you think that you can treat somebody any old type of way? Yuck. Come on. I don't like that. I don't care what position you are in your life. You're not better than nobody else. Okay? What gives you the right to go around treating people any old type of way? Because of status. Come on, I'm hearing the prettiest people do the ugliest things. You don't know that yet? Gemini? Could be your significance. But I'm done though. Listen, man. Somebody's about to be so sorry. Somebody's about to be so sorry because if you remember in the Hunger Games, he had to come back. If you remember in the Hunger Games, all of his clout came from her. Bitch, you're nothing. You're nobody. And that's just, the Almighty Most High Divine God is so funny like that. He will have motherfuckers thinking that because they have the material possessions, and the wealth, and the this, and the recognition, and all of that they actually hold value. But to the Almighty Most High Divine God, he don't give a fuck about that shit. That's the devil word for real, if you really think about it. He don't care about none of that shit. None of it. He care about your heart. Where's your heart at? Where's your mind like? Man, Aries, I cannot wait to read somebody for fucking filth for you, bro. I can't wait. I'm gonna volunteer. I volunteer as you bitch. I'm about to read you for filth. Who's next? Who's next? At 150. Oh man. Yep. I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh, let me take a deep breath. Let me drink something real quick. Hold on, y'all. Damn, as you can see, this damn scarf is sticking to my ass. That's how long I've been sitting here. Hours. Oh man. People is crazy. They wicked. Wicked games. Woo! Alright. Who's next? Oh, who are you? Leo. Hello, Leo. Thank you so much for watching this video. Whether you be a Leo or you are cross-watching for a Leo, please be sure to take what you need and leave the rest for someone else. If you have made it this far, all I ask is that you like that video for me because you love me and I love you. I ain't gonna lie, I really do have a soft spot for Leos. I'm a Libra, so it's like naturally we compare. I mean, we are compatible. But I really do have a soft spot for Leos, and that's all I'm gonna say. If you see my comment, please make a heart with your hand. Hi, hello. Hello. I see you, girl. You see me? You see me, I see you, we see each other. Alright. Let's see what okay, I like that little interactive. I don't know if nobody ever did that before, but I do like that interactive thingy. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. Now, let's see what we have here for you, Leo. Oh, we got 2 cards. I only need 1. Oh, we got foundation. It says established wealth and success. All right, Leo. So you and your partner about to be up. You and your partner about to be taken care of. You and your partner about to be what? Welcome to the good life. Okay. Look at it. Oh my gosh. I was like so happy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So what I'm getting from this, don't let whatever y'all been going through, because I know building a foundation for anything, it takes time, effort, energy, blood, sweat, and tears. All 6 of them things together. It's a combination of things. I know it was not easy to do this. I know it could not have been easy. I know it could not have been easy for you guys to do this, but y'all did it though. But y'all fucking did it. Round of applause. Twerk a little bit. Okay. Somebody might need a lap dance. Somebody might need to give a lap dance. But you guys have done it. You guys are about to start reaping all of the fruits and rewards of y'all's hard work. And I don't want y'all to allow the process to prevent y'all from enjoying the destination, enjoying, like I said, the fruits of y'all labor. Don't let the process, stop y'all, essentially, because all of it, then it will all have been for nothing. You feel what I'm saying? Hi, Taurus. Speaking of Taurus. What's this card say? Shocking. You guys are about to be in for a shocker. For once, I wish my baby dad could take care of the kids without referring back to me. God damn! Stop asking me questions. Anywho, we have shocking out here. Let's get back on track. Shocking, unexpected trouble, unpredictable trouble, and unexpected. I don't think it's trouble, but I do think something unexpected is about to happen here. That it's really going to be for the good. It's going to be for the betterment of this connection and relationship. Sorry, I just had to take care of the kids 24 hours a day. Oh my gosh, I need a mental break. I've been on here for forever, and I'm right in the middle of Leo's reading, right? I know it's poor time. My timing, poor. But y'all, I swear to God. Oh my God. Ah! I can't take it anymore. Leo, I'm having a mental breakdown right in the middle of your reading. And y'all gotta give me a second, Leo. You guys have to give me a second. I need to find my bearings. I need to find my bearings. Oh my God! All right. Let's go, Leo. Let's pick back up. This card says, soften your approach. My exact point. The tough times are over, Leo. The tough times, I'm hearing you having to rub two pennies, two dimes, all that together is past. Even if you guys weren't having to go through a period of being frugal or whatever the case may be, you know, anything that was causing unnecessary stress, strife, separation, anything like that is coming to an end here. And it will allow you and your significant other to grow in a more intimate, a more passionate, a more loving way, and cause any, like, draw out anything that was causing tension, disruption, disconnect, and so on and so forth. All right. Let's see what's happening. Why don't we? This next card says, patterns are being ignored. The same patterns keep repeating, even with awareness. Something hasn't changed enough to create a different result. It continues to loop until something shifts. And thankfully, the shift is happening now. This is you guys not really being in a space and place where you could do anything about the patterns that were happening. I'm picking up on, I'm hearing paycheck to paycheck. That is over. That is done. You don't have to find yourself having to rob Peter to pay Paul. This could definitely have to do with finances. But there's something about you guys finally getting into a balanced place with that and not having to sacrifice so much of yourself, so much of your love. Is, you know, you're not having to sacrifice your happiness and so on and so forth. Okay? So let's see what is happening here. This card says repetitive cycles are here again, are present. Okay, the same patterns keep showing up, even if they look a little different each time. There's a sense of going in circles instead of moving forward. That repetition is what needs to be noticed and changed. And thankfully, I'm picking up on you guys not really having a choice. Because you were building a foundation, I'm picking up on laying bricks day after day after day after day after day, and that requires time, effort, and energy, which is right here. Time, effort, and energy. That requires time, effort, and energy, and it doesn't allow you to pour into other things that you would usually or that you even want to. And picking up on after laying those bricks is exhaustion. You know, you be tired and whatnot. So there's just something about after laying each brick, the foundation is now finally completed, and you guys can enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Joy, 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 joy. I think that's Pharrell's song, that song that Pharrell made. Individuality. Okay. Oh, okay. This would allow you guys to get back to the things that genuinely make you happy. Get back to you. After building this foundation with your significant other, um, you guys aren't going to dive right back into like being hugged up, loved up, booed up. You guys are going to dive back into self, dive back into filling your cup of love up, your personal cup of love up first, and then both of you guys will be able to come back and pour some into y'all's cup of love that y'all share together. And I feel like y'all are just fucking hitting a hammer on a mother. I just love how you guys are like step by step, like you're doing everything right. You're doing everything right, and I know that sometimes that shit can be so slow. It can take so much time. But if the Almighty Most High Divine is giving you time, if the Almighty Most High Divine God is giving you time to live a significant life, live a significant life. Because it's other people that don't have no more time and they're dead. So there's just something here about as much time as God gives you, use it. Use it to do to live a significant life. With this individuality here, though, I'm getting that once this is all said and done, you guys will gradually distance, and it's not a separation, it's not a blockage, there's nothing like that. It is an understanding of I cannot be good to someone else if I'm not first good to myself. Okay. We have individuality here. Your life does not need to follow someone else's blueprint. Exactly what we're talking about. Individuality honors the right to have, honors the right you have to shape your own direction and make choices that reflect your personal truth. Even with you guys being on this path together, it doesn't mean that y'all everything has to be the same. Y'all gotta, you know, there's something about still being able to be yourself and remain who you are, and your person love you for who you are, as opposed to who they want you to be. Okay, there is I accept you, and I accept you for who you are, and I still choose you. That is love. Not build a bitch. I'm sorry, not build a bear. Anywho. It says, while guidance from others can be helpful, your path ultimately belongs to you. Defining yourself allows greater clarity about where you are meant to be going. All right, let's see. This card says, worthiness. Your value does not depend on how much you accomplish, prove, or give to others. Worthiness is something that exists within you, regardless of success, approval, or recognition. When you stop measuring your value against external expectations, you begin to reconnect with the truth of who you are, individuality. Okay? Nothing about your experience requires justification in order to be meaningful. Y'all didn't build this foundation because y'all had to do it, because I got a family and we got kids and there's just something about, even if all those things were tied in, y'all built this foundation because that's what the fuck y'all wanted to do. I'm building this foundation. This is like somebody taking a chance out on entrepreneurship. You know, I want to be an entrepreneur. It's not about the money. It's not about the money. Because if that was the case, I could just go get a job. I would go get a regular job. But I'm doing this because it's something that I genuinely want to do. I'm doing this because it's something that I have the free will to choose to do. Y'all chose to sit down, to get this blueprint, to build this. This is like, you can go move into any old house. Just go move into a house. It's already built. But you taking the time to say, I want to build my house, that takes time, effort, and energy. That takes, blood, sweat, and tears, like I said. You feel what I'm saying? Like, anything truly worth having is going to take time, effort, and energy. And with that being said, you cannot let no other person, place, or thing dictate the value of that. Who Aries just somebody's about to learn a whole lesson about Aries with this same concept, you know, about true value and where it comes from, and how significant true value is, as opposed to material possessions, as opposed to you know, things here in the 3D not really connecting you to anything. I'm picking up on it's the thought that counts, okay, type of energy. Like we like, I'm literally hearing that, like it's literally the thought that counts. You know, where somebody that has money can just go buy you any old random gift. Here's this diamonds. You don't care about diamonds, okay? You would have I'm picking up on somebody that would very much well prefer a crystal over a diamond. There's just something here about where your attention goes, grows. Okay, and what's growing, as long as you like it and it fits you, who the fuck cares? Who can be against it? Who can be against it? But ultimately with this here though, I love the fact that y'all chose each other. Y'all chose each other. Y'all knew what came with choosing each other, and y'all saw it through. And now you're choosing self to then do it all over again, you know, to do it all over again. This card says gratitude. I love it. Gratitude. I love it. It's just alignment, like hitting it on the nail every time. Well, the Almighty Most High Divine God give y'all a path and an assignment. Boy, do y'all buckle up and buckle down, baby. I love to see it. Like I know y'all making y'all ancestors proud, spirit guides proud, Almighty Most High Divine God. Like y'all is. I'm picking up on like a, you know, them games, like the games where they're doing like the matches and you have to bounce on all types of stuff and try not to fall into the water. But I'm seeing them do it as a couple. There's just something about y'all is acing every test. Y'all is knocking it out the park, then swing a bait roof. Just sit there and look cute and watch bitches ain't true. But there's just something here about y'all just doing y'all just doing it. Y'all living your life and y'all is significant and it look good and it's about to be even better than how it look. Actually, it's just, oh hi love. This energy is great. I ain't gonna lie. Wait, how long have I been in your energy? 17 minutes, and I ain't pulled no tarot. 17 minutes and ain't pulled a single tarot card. All right, but you know what, Leo? Technically, it's not 17 minutes because I definitely took a break up. I'm about to take another one. I definitely took a break in the middle of your energy. So yeah, let's see. Oh my God. Oh my God. The Ace of Wands is here. You had a plan and you quite literally stuck to that plan. Okay, the Hangman is out here. The Four of Cups is out here. Y'all didn't let nothing stop y'all. Didn't let nothing alter y'all. You know, y'all stayed locked in. I'm picking up on like tunnel vision. Even with this Hangman, I'm picking up on a manifestation just taking time. Like, all right, this is what we want. We want to build a house from the ground up. It's not going to happen overnight. We got to find a place. We got to get this. We got to get that. I'm hearing somebody got to fix their credit. They have to do this. They have to get that. Investors, contractors, and so on and so forth. We got to get the blueprint. I'm picking up on, I don't even know the first step. Probably get your credit right. But there's just something here about there was a lot of steps and y'all did everything that y'all were supposed. Y'all did. And this was by choice. Like the Queen of Cups out here is, I'm doing this with you because I love you. Because I want to do it with you. No other, there was nothing else to truly influence this. It wasn't out of obligation, expectation, none of that. It is two people that chose to show up every day because that is what they chose. That's the choice they made to stay consistent. The two, I'm about to cry. Like, I'm like, bro, that is love. Free will. Every day, you wake up and you choose. I choose you every day. I choose you every day. I choose you every day. I choose you every single day. I'm saying it because that's what I'm hearing. I'm going to say it as many times as I hear it. Oh, the energy is so good, but I'm about to hurry up out of this energy. The Two of Swords is out here. Clarify this Two of Swords. I'm picking up on the future. Can I predict the future? Nope, I cannot predict the future. I don't know what's going to happen in the future. I don't know anything about the future, but I know that I'm going to show up every single day. I'm going to put one foot in front of the other every single day. Last card is the Seven of Wands. This is through problems, trials, tribulations, blood, sweat, tears, everything. I'm going to show up every day. I'm going to show up tired. I'm going to show up this. I'm going to show up that. Sometimes I might even show up unhappy, but I'm still going to show up. Oh my gosh. Yes. All right, Leo, I'm off of you, my love. If you need to book me for a more personal, private, in-depth reading, please be sure to use the link that's in my bio. All of my private readings are done within 24 hours of booking. Within 24 hours of booking. Okay. I can't believe it. Oh, 71, 171, 171. I just never stay. I don't care how many times I jot these things down. They never stay laying down. Before you know it, they be back up, curled up. This whole swoop was whoop. It was cute earlier today. All right, 172.30. Capricorn. Hi, Lexi. Thank you. Thank you. My lipstick is gone. My edges is no longer gelled down. I'm tired. I'm really not tired. I'm tired. I'm not tired. Oh, I'll do Capricorn at 173. I'll do Capricorn at 173. Hello, Capricorn. Thank you so much for watching this video. Whether you be a Capricorn or you are cross-watching for a Capricorn, please be sure to take what you need and leave the rest for someone else. If you have made it this far, all I ask is that you like the video for me. Let's see what we have for you, Capricorn. Capricorn. All right, there is 9 people in this live right now. Do you guys think I should make steak or pork chops? I need y'all help. What y'all think I should make tonight? Steak or pork chops? Pork chops or steak? Oh, Capricorn, somebody wants to you, friend. No, but we have influences, attachments, third parties, peers, and ex-lovers. Pork chops, thank you. All right. No, but we have influences out here. That doesn't mean somebody wants to F you. Totally not. It means somebody might be Fing somebody else. Seriously, though. We do have influences, attachments, third parties, and ex-lovers is out here. So let's see. Clarify what's happening here. Supportive. Man. Hell no. No, Capricorn. No. I'm not liking this energy at all, I'm gonna be honest. Let me get another card here. I'm telling you right now. So, I think this is an ex-lover, though. I do think this is an ex-lover. I think there is an ex-lover connected to maybe you or connected to somebody that's connected to you that thinks that they still have a hold on this person or thinks that they still have a tie on this person. Because they're gonna, I'm picking up on, let's just say someone's stranded, you know, stranded on the highway, stranded here, stranded there, pork chops and applesauce. Okay. Stranded, right? And let's just say they call up your significant other. Hey, I'm stranded. I need help. I need this. I need that. And this person goes to help. Like, they think that because someone will support them or because someone cares enough to support them, that they also care enough to love them. And they are not the same. Okay, I don't want to see you down, bad, hurt, none of that. But I also am not in love with you. There is an ex-lover out here that thinks that because someone will still come to their beck and call, that they must still love me. They must still love me. You care about me to help me. Yeah, I'm just a good human. I don't wish you no harm. I don't want to see no harm done to you. That doesn't mean that I love you or that I'm in love with you. It just simply means I care about your well-being. Do you want me to not care? This person must be used to when they break up with someone, like the person's true feelings are revealed, and they say something like, "Oh, I never cared about you," and blah, 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 and they actually move like that. This person is not that person. This person I can care for you from a distance. I can care for you without being in love with you or without loving you. And there's somebody, I don't know why this person feels the need to support them. They could have kids. There's something, I don't know. But there's something here where somebody will be like, oh, like I said, I'm stranded on the side of the highway and there's no one to come and get me and I need your help. This person will come and get them, or this person will come and help them, or let me tell you what they do. They say, all right, I'm coming. This person will hang up the phone. They will call AAA. Yeah, my car, my this is this, and then they'll call AAA, and then AAA will come help you, and they'll say, I thought you was coming to help me. No, I'm busy with Capricorn. I can't. I gotta call you back. This person is gonna be salty as fuck. They thought this is somebody that like a damsel, that will purposely do something to their car with the hopes that this person will come and help them, come and save them. The whole time this person never shows the fuck up. They sent AAA. And now they're like, oh damn, so they really don't. So you trying to go to Save a Lot?
Am I trying to go to Save a Lot?
Well, I'm on live, so I can't go to Save a Lot. I bet you she's gonna want a pork chop though. I bet you she's gonna want to eat. I would like a pork chop, but I don't want to go do nothing to get the pork. I don't want to do nothing. I don't want to get the pork chop. I don't want to season the pork chop. I don't want to flour the pork chop. I don't want to heat up the oil. I don't want to do nothing. But I do want to eat though. Story of my life. I always have to deal with these types of people all of my life.
You ain't talking about me going to go tap down the street and make the dough. Go to the store to get the pork chop with the gas with the pork chop.
Are you taking a joke private? Please get on.
No.
Get on. Get on. You're making my joke unfunny.
Oh my God.
Get on. It was my joke, not your joke. I didn't ask for no 2 cents. Come on, man. You're not gonna go for real? You're not gonna go for real? Man. So I gotta get on YouTube. I gotta get on TikTok. I gotta do all this stuff. Can't catch a break. All the excuses. All the excuses. If I wanted her. Yeah, supervisor. Bro, okay, Capricorn. I'm sorry. But like I said from the beginning, there is somebody here that thinks that someone still cares about them and they don't care about them. They don't. Not in the way that they think they do. This card that actually popped out here is behavior is not changing. Behavior is not changing. Effort may be there, but the actions remain the same. There's a pattern of repeating what hasn't worked before. Real change hasn't fully taken place yet. It's only going to be a matter of time before this person catches on that someone is purposefully doing something to get their attention or to stay in their energy here. Because even with this person, like I'm really picking up, they're about to lose a friend. They already lost the lover, but they're also about to lose the friend as well. Because this person is not waiting until they're really in a down bad situation and they might need some support. They're doing this now because they hope that in some way, shape, or form that this would bring somebody back to them. Somebody keeps trying to do this come to me type of energy, and it always gets detoured. It never works out the way that they think it's going to work out. Like I said, somebody's stuck on the side of the road and they think that somebody's about to come to them to help them. And I'm picking up damsel energy, which means this is after somebody went and got their hair, nails done, put on a sexy tight black dress, got on pumps, all types of shit. They ain't on the side of the road looking like grandma. Fuck no, they ain't on the side of the road looking like grandma. Hell no. They on the side of the road looking like a bad bitch. So they said when the person come over, I'm seeing the ultimate bend over the car. Somebody is really, and whole time, the person never comes. They send triple fucking A. So all of that was for no reason. Or all of that, and you still didn't get what you was looking for. How do you feel? Like a dumbass? Let me help you out. Like a dumbass. They feel like a dumbass. Oh, oh my gosh. This card, it says vulnerability is being avoided. Capricorn, put yourself in your assigned seat. I feel like you're connected to somebody that is already fully connected to you as well. But they do have ties to that, like they're too nice. Like they're too nice to somebody. That somebody does not deserve their kindness, and they're about to lose all the rest of the little kudo points that they do have. Because somebody is not. I don't feel that way towards you no more. Vulnerability is being avoided. Like avoiding somebody. The only time they give in is when somebody is playing this damsel energy and somebody's going to realize that they keep doing it. They keep doing it, and I feel like they're about to lose their kudo points with it. It says there is hesitation to fully open up or be seen. It keeps things at a distance, even when a connection is there. Depth becomes limited when walls stay up, and someone is keeping someone at arm's length, at a distance. I care about you, but I don't love you, and I'm not in love with you no more. And somebody cannot. You see his face? He broke. His face is broke up. He's angry. I'm angry. What do you mean you don't love me no more? Look at how you act. Look at how you're acting. I can see why they don't love you no more. I can see. Anywho, let's get back. Last card is. This card says procrastination is creating delay. We have this here with brokenhearted. You know, someone's inability to accept the fact that somebody don't look at them like that is keeping them away from somebody that will look at them like that. It's keeping them away from their real counterpart that they're supposed to be coming in contact with as soon as they can begin to heal, accept this is over and heal from it. Procrastination is delayed. Things are being put off instead of handled directly. Okay. It keeps everything sitting in a state of uncertainty. That delay is what's stretching things out. So like someone's inability to just, this person, they don't love me like that no more. They don't see me like that no more. You know, the ship has sailed because they can't put on their big girl panties, put on their big boy drawers and let it be. I feel like they could potentially like not see or overlook or just be blocked in love altogether. Like the procrastinating that's happening due to their inability to accept is only holding them up. I'm gonna be honest. All right, let's see what the languages of love are. This card says numbing up. Numbing. Numbing. This is desire. Desire. This is loosening. All right. Someone's grip that they had on someone. You ever been? I'm picking up on grocery bags because I obviously need to go to the grocery store. But you ever been holding grocery bags in your hand so long and it starts to blister? It starts to like you picking up too many groceries in your hands at one time and it starts to cut through. I don't know if it's ever happened, but like the tips of your picking up on like the tips of somebody's fingers being numb from holding on to something for so long. But anyway, I'm gonna read these cards through. How long have I been on this energy? Past 10 minutes. When emotions become too intense, the mind and body sometimes responds by creating distance from what is being felt. Numbing can offer temporary protection from overwhelm, but over time, it may also quiet your connection to joy, clarity, and presence. Gently allowing yourself to feel again can restore balance. Emotional awareness returns gradually when safety begins to grow. So this only happened after someone was no longer in someone's grip. Someone was no longer so heavily tied to someone that they were able to start finding joy and desire and growing again. And I feel like once that process began, they stopped cutting off their success or they stopped cutting off their progress to go help somebody that don't fucking want to be helped. Now, we have desire out here. Desire reflects the natural energy of wanting, longing, and emotional vitality. The things you are drawn toward often reveal important truths about what matters to your heart. Rather than dismissing your desires, take time to understand what they may be guiding you toward. Honoring your genuine wants can bring greater clarity to your path. Okay, someone wanted it to work out with this person. For whatever reason, it didn't. They did not allow the fact that something didn't work out with someone stop them from finding it with someone else, which I feel like is you, Capricorn. Put yourself in your assigned seat, though, wherever you sit, wherever you find your name, sit down. But now it's like this loosening. I feel is like the care, like the it went from loosening from being in love. Like I'm picking up on I'm seeing a pendant, a heart pendant, and I'm seeing like it being closed. Okay, I'm seeing it being closed, and I'm seeing like it being opened, and there's a picture of two people, and that was when it was closed, two people were in love. When it was opened, it was I love you, but I'm not in love. And now that it's open, someone is pulling the picture out. I don't love you anymore. There's something about a pendant. Like, I don't know if this is a family heirloom. I don't know if it was just a gift or something, but there is a heart pendant, probably the heart pendants that have the pictures on the inside, Capricorn, that could be of significance. But there's something here about loosening. But with this loosening, I'm getting is like care, like loosely handling something. Like when you care about something, you handle it with delicate care. Someone is not doing that anymore. Whereas before, it didn't matter the time, day, out, whatever. Someone was going to the highway, or you need help, I'm coming to you. Now someone is like, I'll send AAA. So it's like, oh, you don't care about me. Sure fucking don't. That's the whole point. That is exactly what someone's getting. What's not clocking? What's not clicking to you? You are not the birthday no more. It is not your birthday anymore, Pookie. No, you're not being celebrated no more. Oh my gosh. Look at the energy. 7 of Swords and a Tower. Straight out the gate. I just pulled the cards. I just picked the deck up. Oh my. What's happening here? Clarify the 7 of Swords and the Tower. Put it back. Okay. They said put it back. I said, tell me something about the 7 of Swords and the Tower. I said, put it back. Okay, so let's see what actually comes out. Instead of doing bottom of the deck energy and letting it resonate, let's see what's actually aligned with this energy. I see Judgment and the 3 of Cups. Somebody must have thought that there was going to be a third. I'm hearing somebody thinking that there was going to be a third party to your connection, Capricorn. Like I'm hearing, with the 3 of Cups and the Judgment, I'm picking up on somebody would have been perfectly fine going from the main to the side as long as they still had access. As long as they still had access, like As long as they still had access to you, they would have been cool. Like, cause it's about the way that you love. It's about the way that you show up for people. Somebody must have been taking your energy for granted. Like, look at how you acting with that energy. A hot mess. A hot mess. I don't like it. In the end, it was like that. I didn't drop everything I was doing to come to their rescue. Yep. That's what they was used to somebody doing though. They was used to that. Okay, so much so that they was willing to play the side from the name. They was willing to take I'm hearing a denotion. They was willing to be denoted and wouldn't have cared because the loving is just that good. It's just that good. It's going to hurt me? Absolutely. But you don't care about me at all? Can I get a little bit of care? I'm seeing over like, you get some love. Somebody could be very generous. Okay? But somebody is not Ellen no more. They are not the degenerate queen. Can we still talk about Ellen? Since she was in the files, we probably shouldn't reference Ellen anymore. But somebody's not generous no more. All right, let's close this out though, because I've been on you for about 20 minutes, Capricorn. I've been on you for 20 minutes. No cap. The 10, you see everything is fine, right? Everything is fine. Shambles, bitch. Shambles. About you. Shambles. Because this is you. This is you. You are no longer sacrificing what you got going on to do this shit no more. How you keep getting in the 10 of swords? And we got everything is fine here, which means, is this even real? Or you just playing damsel so somebody could come say, you know what? I don't care if it's real or not. You figure that shit out. Look at it. It's not real. It is not real. It is not real. Somebody will really, when I say play damsel, they really like, somebody might even go as far as, I'm going to kill myself. Want to be cremated or you want a coffin? Looking at you, looking at the top, looking at you, looking at the top. There is somebody that just can't care no more. They can't care. At least not how they used to. Let's close this out though. I'm done. I'm off of this person's energy. The 7 of Pentacles is out here. The Ace of Pentacles, all they want, all they care about is the support. That's all they care about. The Knight of Wands, they'll do anything to still be. When I say they'll do anything, they'll do anything. Anything. There are no lines that they won't cross to still have access to this person's energy. Like I said, this is somebody that will happily play the side, go from the main to the side just to still be connected to somebody. Last card. 6 of Cups. 6 of Cups. I can't leave it on the 6 of Cups. Why is the 6 of Cups there? Page of Wands. This is somebody they don't trust themselves to begin again. They don't trust themselves to be able to find someone as good as what they found here with you. So they'll keep revisiting the past, or they'll keep ruminating over the past, as opposed to getting back out there and trying again, loving again, getting back into divine alignment. This is going to be someone that's just going to keep sitting on the dock of the bay. 8 of Pentacles is out here. Sitting on the dock of the bed, watching someone else walk away. Ace of Cups. I really want to know, when they had this person, what was you doing? Was you still doing the same thing that you're doing right now? Because I'm trying to figure out, if the love is so good and so this and so that, why did they leave you? I'm just curious. I'm just a little curious to know. All right, Capricorn, I'm done. I'm done. I got 2 more Zodiacs to do. Hi, love. Hi. Hi, Dark Empath and Christina. At 195, Taurus. We have Taurus here. Hello, Taurus. Thank you so much for watching this video. Whether you be a Taurus or you're cross-watching for a Taurus, please be sure to take what you need and leave the rest for someone else. If you have made it this far, all I ask is that you like the video for me. I don't think I've ever done a YouTube video this long. Like, this is the longest, Aries, this is the longest reading that I've done, I think, ever. Taurus, let's see what we have for you. Hi. All right. Clinging, holding on, obsessing, and spying. Clinging. Taurus, somebody can't let you go. They can't let you go. They can't, they don't want to see you with someone else. I feel like somebody only wants to have you because they don't want anyone else to have you. Twin flame. Okay. We have mirroring, shared feelings, and reflection. I feel like someone only wants to have you because they don't want anybody else to have you. So they're clinging on. You might, if you ever gotten a reading done about a new lover and they start tapping into the old lover, it's because this person, they're refusing. Like, let's just say you went through a cord. Let's just say y'all broke up, right? And the cord was cut. This person tied it back together and made a knot. Like, not so fast. There is someone here that is. Someone could be getting readings on you because I keep hearing, like, if you ever got a reading done on a new lover and the old lover came back in, it's because they still lay claim to you. They still, like, I'm picking up on someone marking their territory or something, but it's like, even if you haven't got a reading, they are getting readings. I want to know what the reader's saying. Emotional security. Oh, look at it. Oh, damn. Because I said I want to know what the reader is saying. Whatever it is that got them in shambles, whatever it is, it's like I'm picking up on the reader trying to, like, console them, trying to, like, it's going to be okay. It's going to be, like, I feel like the reader is trying to help this person, but it's not working. Because clinging is the first card. So I feel like this reader is trying to, like, help this person, be kind, genuine, something like that. Imagine you going to a reader and you saying, hey, this is the love of my life and I just want to see what's going on with them, da, 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 da. And the reader is like, oh, well, unfortunately, this person really they're not here anymore. They've checked out mentally. They've started exploring options. This person is breaking down when this reader is giving them the real deal. But it's not a breakdown as I'm grieving. It's a breakdown like I need to get closer to them. I need to make sure that they know I don't like it. I'll tell you right now, somebody is, you see this man in the back? Do you see the details of this card? They're not taking this energy well. They're not taking it well. They're holding on to you for dear life. Dear life. Marking their territory and pissing against the wind at the same time. Oh my gosh. Let me see what's the energy here. Clarify clinging. Clarify clinging. What's it say? It says indecision is stalling progress. Nah. A decision was made. Okay. Clinging. It says a choice is being delayed and everything is sitting in that pause. It may feel easy not to decide, but it keeps things from moving at all. This situation won't shift until a direction is actually chosen. So I don't know if it was this person that wasn't choosing a decision that wasn't choosing, or if it was you that wasn't choosing, but a choice wasn't made. And I feel like because of that, maybe something gradually detached, gradually parted, gradually or naturally happened here. Okay, if the twin flames aren't mirroring each other naturally, they will mirror someone else. Naturally, the flame will come from somewhere else. There's something here about clarify this twin flame. Unspoken expectations. How can they make, hold on, how can they fulfill an expectation that is not being, okay, hold on, because I'm seeing unspoken expectations are causing conflict, but what I'm also seeing over here is indecision is stalling progress. So one person was expecting the other person to make the first move. The other person was expecting the other person to make a move. So they were mirroring, but they were mirroring a twin flame. They were mirroring uncertainty. They were mirroring, it wasn't a good thing that was happening here because it caused both parties to, nothing was happening here. No decision was being made here. No person was making the first move here. So the energy separated. The energy, the fire was put out. Whatever the case may be, is they were mirroring each other, and it was not in a good way. They were, and usually with the twin flame, you got, maybe 50-50, 60-40, something like that. But this is 0-0. Like nobody is doing anything. So how is anything going to be done? And now that I feel like maybe even it's too late, there's someone still here in the energy holding on to it. I'll keep holding on. There's someone still holding on to the energy, but no one's doing anything. No one's doing anything. Clarify emotional security. Inconsistent follow through. Nobody is doing anything. What's being said isn't consistently backed by actions. It says what's being said isn't consistently backed by actions. The card before this says unspoken. So nothing is being said, nothing is happening, no decisions are being made. I don't even know what this energy is no more. I don't know what this energy is. I'm picking up on the blind leading the blind, or just kind of two dumbfounded energies. I'm like, no offense, no disrespect, but another one? Okay. Sorry. But bless your heart. Bless your heart. I don't know. If they're not doing anything, I'm not going to do anything. I'm not doing anything because they're not doing anything. And it's like, is anybody going to be authentic? Is anybody going, you for me, step up and be the bigger person? Step up and, okay, nobody did nothing. If they're not doing, I don't want to be the one that overgives. I don't want to be the one that looks like a simp. I don't want to be the one that shows more. I don't want to be the one to make the first move. So nobody does anything. And because nobody did anything, nothing happened. And naturally, the resistance, I feel like, broke the cord. Pop. But someone is still holding on here, though. Like, even though the cord, even though the cord has popped, neither party has gotten up to move. Neither party. It's almost like two people are glued to their seat. Their hands are glued. Their mouth is glued. Like everything is glued, and nothing is happening. Nothing is happening here. Let's see what's happening. This card says replenishment. Okay, replenishment is here. Much of your energy may have been directed outward towards responsibilities, expectations, or the care of others. Replenishment reminds you that what you give must be restored. Taking time to receive care nourishment, and support allow your energy to return to balance. When you refill what has been depleted, you are better to able continue forward. You are better to able continue forward. Let's see. This card says surrender. Surrender. There are moments when pushing harder does not create the outcome you were hoping for. Surrendering invites you to loosen your grip on control and allow life to unfold in ways you may not see, you may not yet see. This is not about giving up, but about trusting that constant resistance is not always required. Sometimes peace appears the moment you stop fighting what cannot be forced. Even though these two people are twin flames, they're not supposed to be connecting like the average twin flames. Like this is so obviously everyone's twin flame journey is different, and this twin flame journey has a lot to do with showing up for yourself, speaking up for yourself, moving when you need to move. Like this twin flame journey, like all twin flame journeys, has everything to do with themselves. But I feel like because each party keeps projecting like I'm not doing anything because they're not doing anything, you put your happiness in someone else's hands. You put your, you put your this in someone else's hands, or giving your power to someone else and then not even telling them what the request is. Like, this doesn't make any sense. This does not make any sense, bro. Inconsistent follow through. Clarify this. Internal anchor. I'm talking about giving your power away to somebody else by not being able to speak up for what you want, and claim or something like that. This is like, oh, if the job really wanted me, they'd call me for the job. I shouldn't have to call them. I shouldn't have to apply. They should see the prize. They should see that I'm the prize. And Oh, nobody's saying that you're not the prize, but you still have to show up and show out. You still gotta claim. You still gotta do this and do that. I don't know. It's like someone is waiting for the other person to do it, and the longer they wait, the longer. I don't know. It says external circumstances can change quickly, sometimes creating uncertainty or emotional movement. An internal anchor forms when you learn to return to your own center instead of relying entirely on outside stability. And this grounded awareness allows you to remain steady even when the environment around you shifts. The more you reconnect with yourself, the stronger this inner steadiness becomes. I don't know. Codependent is an understatement. Blocked throat chakra is an understatement, but I'm not just picking up on someone's throat. Like, I'm picking up on a lot of blocked chakras, because it's not just about them. It has a lot to do with what you want in your life, what you feel you deserve in your life, what you're willing to do to get that, okay? And how much of your power you're willing to give away for that. So, yeah. All right, let's tap in here. Taurus. Taurus. Let's see. Oh, that's you. The Hierophant. All right, Taurus, let's see what we have here for you. Okay. First, the Seven of Wands. Yeah, I know it's trouble. It is trouble in paradise. Okay. You have met your match and you have realized that I'm picking up on two extremely stubborn people. This sailor has a fantastic anchor. Okay, I'm picking up on two extremely stubborn people and not realizing that you're looking at yourself. If you think this person is stubborn, it's because you are just as equally stubborn. If you think this person is not speaking up, it's because you are equally not as speaking up. Y'all are a match, but it's y'all shadows that match, not y'all light. Not your light, your shadow is what's matching. The Knight of Swords is here. The Star, Aquarius, might could be an Aquarius. Oh, King of Pentacles, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. This is definitely Taurus energy for sure. The Page of Wands is out here. But with this energy, I'm just picking up on y'all give too much of your power to other people, places, and things. And I feel like it's not until you get fed up with waiting around for someone else to make your dream happen for you that you will make your dream happen for yourself. Okay. King of Swords, okay? You have to have your mind made up enough to... Sometimes it really does take frustration, bitterness. It takes low vibrational energy to get you to move, okay? But I feel like somebody's not mad enough. You're not frustrated enough. You don't want it enough. It's not this enough. It's not that enough. It's like it's too mellow. It's too regular. There's nothing happening here at all. It's not, and this is, it's bad because it's not good or bad. It's just, it's plain, it's something is being played too safe. So much so that they're not being put in the game. You know, like there's just something here like, when you get on that field, we need you to go all out. We need you to do what we put you on the field to do. You ain't doing nothing. Sit down. You're obviously not ready until I need you to have that dog in you. And it's not even just about love, but it's about your reasons, your will to live. What do you want out of your life? I don't know what I want. I just want something. Well, until you figure out what you want, sit down. Sit down. Take a seat. Sit up on that Knight of Pentacles. Go ahead. Sit up on that Knight of Pentacles and figure out what you want. Okay? Because you claim that you want this person, Two of Pentacles, or you claim you want love, or you claim you want this, or you claim you want that. But when it's time for you to get in position to have it, you expect it to come to you like Amazon Prime instead of you going to get it. Like somebody else won't go get it. Sure. You better act like you know. You better act like you know. The hermit. Shit. You better act like you know. Anywho. So this is, y'all not, it's shadow energy. And it's shadow energy that keeps y'all defeated. Stuck. Unable to move. Unable to feel. Unable to this. Unable to that. Because you gave your power to somebody else. You legit gave it to somebody else. I can't get up unless Taurus comes to get me. Taurus is never coming. So that means you ain't never gonna get up? Or you gonna get the fuck up? There's something here like, this person is never coming. So are you gonna get up now? I don't know. Like, they just relinquish power, too much of their power to other people, places, and things. Okay, and it doesn't allow them to live authentically. But I'm done, Taurus. If you need to book me for a more personal, private, in-depth reading, please be sure to use the link that's in my bio. All of my private readings are done within 24 hours of booking. I got one tarot deck out here. I got one Zodiac sign left. One. Who is at? Get up, stand up. 214. Let me go 214. Scorpio. Thank you. Thank you kindly. All right. Hello, Scorpio. Thank you so much for watching this video. Whether you be a Scorpio or, yes, lovely, I've read Pisces at 20 minutes. Hello, Scorpio. Thank you so much for watching this video. Whether you be a Scorpio or you are cross-watching for Scorpio, please be sure to take what you need and leave the rest for someone else. If you have made it this far, all I ask is that you like the video for me, because you love me and I love you. I love you. You love me. Who's watching Barney? Who's watching Barney? Oh, we have depth out here. Okay. It says awareness, importance, and value. Someone could be realizing the value that you hold in their life or just in general. Someone could be realizing your value, your worth, your significance in their life. Let's see. What? It says escaping, avoiding, blocking, and pushing away. So at the same time that they're realizing your depth, your aware, your value, they're realizing that they cannot fit the bill, Scorpio. I feel like at the same time that somebody is realizing who you are, they're realizing that they are not for you, or they can't fulfill your needs, your desires. I'm picking up on somebody that's shallow. Honestly, they can't hang with the big dogs. I'm hearing you want to run by, you want to see with the big boys, you want to run with the but there's just something here with this depth that somebody can't handle, can't take. I'm hearing how deep is your love, and I'm also hearing can you handle it? They cannot handle the depth of your love, or just you, period. We have confessions out here, unveiling, coming clean, and messages. All right, so they're escaping, but they're pushing you away. But this somebody is inconsistent, bipolar, mood swings. Cancer could be us. Someone could be a Cancer or a Gemini. Um, yeah, definitely conflicted, or not knowing how to feel, or not knowing how to handle how they feel, not knowing how to ground in how they feel for you. But let's see. We have depth here. What's here with depth? This says actions are not matching priorities. What's getting attention isn't what's being claimed as important. Somewhere, energy is being placed elsewhere, even if unintentionally. It shows in what's consistently chosen. So I'm picking up on someone claiming that they care about you, claiming that you hold significance in their life. Claims, there are a lot of claims being made, but when it's time for them to take action, there's always something more important. When it's time for them to show up for you, there's always something more important. There's always something that they have to do. There's this, there's that. I'm picking up on this blocking and pushing away. And after a while, it's like it's a pattern that's happening. It's not like there's no way in hell every time I need you, you just so happen to always be fucking busy. No, that's cap. You're making a choice. We have confessions here just for them to come around and apologize. I'm sorry, Martin. I just wanted to go with you to Arizona. There's just something here about I feel like someone. I'm hearing inconvenience. Like I'm hearing inconvenience. Clarify escaping here. Clarify escaping. Escaping. It says someone is being tested. There's a closer look, like a cycle keeps repeating, and someone is realizing that a choice is being made. It's not because someone can't do it. They won't or just don't want to. But it says someone is being tested. There's a closer look being taken at what's actually being done. Behavior is speaking louder than anything being said. It's becoming easier to see what's real. So, like I said, we have confessions over here indicating that someone will come around and they'll apologize for not being able to show up, not being able to do this, not being able to do that, but keep claiming that that your significance in their life holds value, that they want to keep you in their life, that they want to do this and they want to do that. But whenever it's time for them to stand on that or show up in that manner, they're not there. This is someone that knows exactly who you are and also knows that they cannot give you what you need to be happy, to feel seen, to this, to that. Hi, TT. But not wanting to lose access to you with these confessions. They come around and confess and come clean and apologize, I feel, but never changed action. Always the same thing, repeated, and then turn around to claim that you still mean something, or that they still care, or they still do this. It's lies. It's lies. It's a bunch of BS. They made it all up. So I could be a Virgo. Repair is possible with effort. Okay, but we do have repairs possible, so that is a good thing. There's still potential to fix what's been affected. It won't happen all at once, but the opportunity is there. What's done next matters more than what's already happened. So someone has to stop this escaping bullshit. They have to stop acting like there's something more important or somewhere else that they have to be, because there isn't. There is not. Nowhere else that they have to be, and there's nothing else that's more important. And they know that. That might scare them too. Like, that there will be nowhere else for them to go, or that there is nothing else for them to do. So this is someone that could fear needing you. They could fear getting too deep into your energy, because I keep hearing how deep is your love. Or they could fear lack of reciprocity or lack of emotional compatibility. So this is someone that fears falling too deep in love with you and you not feeling the same about them, or the energy not being mutual. This is someone that realizes the effect that you have on them, and they might also realize that it's not the same, which is why they keep escaping the energy. Hi, love. I'm on the very last one, which is Scorpio right now. I'm on the last sign of Scorpio. This card says self-expression. There are thoughts, feelings, and ideas within you that deserve space to be expressed. Actions are not matching priorities. When expression is suppressed, tension often builds beneath the surface. Creativity, conversations, and honest communication allow what is inside to move outward in healthy ways. Giving your voice room to exist restores a sense of freedom and flow. So someone they're not really saying how they feel here, or they're not really saying how deeply. This is like, I care for you more than I show, or more, you're worth more than I let on. It's really giving that. You're worth more than I let on. I'm burning heart. I'm feeling, I don't have the energy to pull out another deck for you, Scorpio, but someone's heart is burning, whatever, burning for you. I can hear your heart crying out for me. But I'm hearing a lot of music, telepathic communication, and music could be of significance. What does this say? Allowance. Not every feeling or situation needs to be corrected immediately. Allowance gives your experiences the space to exist without constant analysis or pressure to fix them. Understanding often grows when you let emotions move naturally rather than forcing them away. We have this here with escaping. As soon as someone feels like they're deeper in than they feel comfortable, they're leaving just to come back and do it again. Understanding often grows when you let emotions move naturally rather than forcing them away. When you create space for what you feel, clarity has room to develop. All right. Somebody does not, for whatever reason, the deeper into your love they get, the more flighty or uncertain about it they become. The deeper into your love they get, the more uncertain and unsure they become. So I don't know what that means for you. And most importantly, I don't know what that means for them. Because if the deeper I get into your love, the more confused I become. I don't want to get into your love. No. It's like when somebody gets into your love, they start getting delusional and shit. They start not being able to think in their right mind and shit. So they be leaving you. They have to leave. Like, no, I got to find my peace of mind. And then when I'm done, I'll come back and like, yeah, I didn't really mean to leave, but I started to spiral, or I started to lose myself, or I started to do this and do that. Yo. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you, lovely. Yes, and this card says courage. Courage is here. Courage. There may be something in your life that requires honesty, bravery, okay, bravery, or a step forward into the unknown. Courage does not mean the absence of fear, but the willingness to move even while uncertainty exists. Every time you act with courage, you strengthen the trust you have in yourself. So, someone keeps escaping your energy because they cannot trust themselves to remain authentic in it. This is somebody that they would fall. They would fall in love with you instead of walking the path of love with you, if you understand the difference. They would fall into your love, or they would fall in love with you as opposed to walking the path with you. So this is someone that does have like a tendency to become clingy, overbearing. I'm also hearing codependent. Okay, codependent could be of significance. So it's kind of like the very thing about your love that makes them feel safe is the very thing that frightens them as well, because they know how they can get in this energy. They know what this energy pulls out of them. This could be a Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, heavy Taurus. I see the Hierophant here. Heavy Taurus. Okay, the Ten of Pentacles is here too, though. The Ten of Pentacles is here. How long ago did I start this reading? Okay. I'm just reaching my 10-minute mark. Let's hop into your tarot. Oh, the Justice card. Libra energy could be of significance. The Justice card is the first card to pop out here, but I feel like this has to do more with like the imbalance that your energy like somebody could be balanced in their life, in their own life, and then when they get around you, it causes an imbalance within them. But I feel like the imbalance is the fact that they cannot control the fact that they cannot control how they feel. Like they cannot control it. And that could cause someone a lot of fear, a lot of anxiety, a lot of uncertainty. And ultimately it causes them to escape. It causes them to run away. It causes them to block and push away until they can find their equilibrium and get back to a place where they feel safe enough to control. This is somebody that would not be comfortable with you leading. Okay, whatever that looks like, Scorpio, whichever role you play, this person, I'm even seeing like King of Wands, fire energy. This person truly fears losing control of self, or losing control, maybe even when it comes to love. The Ten of Wands. Somebody has allowed themselves to fall into, I'm seeing Get Out. Somebody has allowed themselves to fall in love, and they realize the you know, I'm trying to find the word, but I can't. With this Ten of Wands, they realize, that there is a thin line, I feel, between love and hate, that without having a healthy sense of self, healthy boundaries, healthy this, healthy that, that love can quickly shift into something else, or love can quickly shift into delusion or illusion, without stability, without structure, without equal reciprocity, and so on and so forth. So whenever things even seem a little shaky, whenever the ground starts to shake even a little bit, they are running for cover. They are running for cover. So let's close this out for Scorpio, please. Energy. What's the energy that you have here? The Knight of Wands is here. But it's only for a short period of time, and then they're coming right back. There is somebody that they just can't. I'm picking up on a boat. I'm picking up on someone that has never been on a boat, and the fact, like, they can't control the fact that the ground is shaking, so they're losing their shit. I'm picking up like vomiting and seasick and all of these things. It's just different for them, and they're not handling it well. I'm gonna be honest. I keep seeing the Queen of Pentacles. I'm pulling her out now. It's my second time seeing her. Oh, I see the Queen of Pentacles and the Queen of Swords. Someone cannot pour into this connection how they would usually pour into other connections, because I'm hearing it reverts them back it could trigger you could trigger somebody, or your love could trigger somebody. But yeah, imagine somebody that has never been on a boat before and they're just seasick. Your energy makes someone seasick. They can't control it. They can't control you. They can't control the water. They have to find their equilibrium in this energy, and they can't do that on the boat. This is somebody that has to pull the boat over to stand on land, to catch their breath, to become undizzy, undelusional, and then get back on the boat and do it all over again. I lie to you not. That is the process that happens here. That's the only metaphor that I can use to break it down. Like, go to the quickest island you can find so that I can stand up straight, so that I can find my balance again. And then they're right back out there. You see the Two of Wands? They find their balance and they're right back again, coming back to you. All right, let's close this out. What is this? The Seven of Cups is out here. It's too open. It's too open for somebody. I don't know. I'm hearing, don't go chasing waterfalls. Don't go chasing big bodies of water. Nothing like that. Just stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. Somebody is only used to rivers and lakes. You know, something that they can swim in, but if they ever feel like they're in danger, they can just stand up and they're cool. They can balance out. With you, there is no ground. The ground is not beneath them, and they immediately. What's that fear when people are fearful of big bodies of water, or they're fearful of like being in open water? That is a fear. Like it triggers somebody because they can't stand up. They can't find their footing. They can't find their grounding. And I'm getting that they probably don't trust you. They probably don't trust you enough to know that they are safe. Like you're safe. I'm picking up on someone that can swim. But because there is no ground, like there's nothing for them to stand up in, they're having a panic attack. I'm picking up on somebody that can swim. I lie to you not. They can swim. But because they feel a lot more comfortable swimming when they know that if there was a situation where they were in danger, they could just stand up and it will be fine. But with you, there is no ground for them to stand up. So they are losing their shit. There's something like, there's nothing wrong with you. You are okay. I'm not okay. It's just not funny. But I'm legit. Imagine, I'm seeing a fish out of water or something. I'm seeing a fish out of water or something that can a seal. A seal, something that can very much well survive out of water, but because I don't know, man. You got this person all twisted in the game, all twisted out the game. But I am about to close this up though, because I'm done. A lot of wands, a lot of fire energy. Oh, the 10 of wands, the 9 of wands, the 2 of wands, a lot of wands. Let's close this out. Why don't we? The Knight of Pentacles, okay? The Knight of Pentacles. It is hard. If this is supposed to work, it's gonna take a lot of work for this person to be comfortable in your energy, okay, or to be comfortable, to find their balance, to find their comfort zone. Because I'm hearing the danger zone. I'm hearing the danger zone, but I'm legit hearing like, it's going to take someone to find their comfort zone in your energy, because right now it feels like the danger zone to them. Like, danger, danger, warning, warning. For whatever reason, they feel like they have to retreat and find safety. Like, storm is coming. You know, like I'm seeing a tsunami and all the water is coming back, and the alarm is going off and they're telling people to get out of the water. But no alarm is going off. No one is happening. You feel what I'm saying? Like, nothing is happening. But because there is no ground, because it's not grounded, because there's no structure, because of whatever, the Hermit, they can't trust the energy. Okay? We have the moon. Okay, so let's put it into outer space. Okay, this is somebody that's supposed to be going from Earth to the moon. But the only way they can do that is if they have a cord that is like tethering from them from point A to point B. If they were just to have nothing and they were just supposed to I don't know, float or fly, they're not doing it. They are not doing it. You know how they say walk by faith and not by sight? It has to be intangible, in hand. They got to have proof. Proof. Split the deck on the Hierophant. Wow. That's very funny. Wow. So something about this, and maybe you guys are just incompatible, because something about this energy is supposed to be like Temperance. No, the Magician, all major arcanas, the Hermit, the Hierophant, Temperance, the Magician. Okay, so it is just your energy, unfortunately. Your energy causes too much illusion or distortion or uncertainty, or your energy triggers somebody. It triggers. I don't like it. This is so funny. Like, it triggers something that otherwise would not have been there. I feel like you challenge this person to step outside of their comfort zone, outside of their norm, and for them, it's unnecessary. It's not necessary for them to do this. What the lane that they are in is where they are supposed to be. The Hierophant. Someone is not supposed to be somewhere where there is no ground. Someone's not supposed to be somewhere where there isn't, where they can't stand up. This is somebody like, I don't know. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Stick to the rivers and the lakes. Somebody's supposed to be in the rivers and the lakes. That's what the Almighty Most High Divine God has them set up for. So if you are Scorpio, you have a big body of water, or you're a big ocean, or whatever the case may be, that is not for them. You see how this person, look at the fucking Temperance card. I think this is so crazy. Look at how this person has 1 foot on land and 1 foot on water. I swear to fucking God, bro. That's how they're supposed to be. They're supposed to have, it says, look at the fucking, what does it say? 1 foot in the water, 1 foot on the land. I swear to God, with my kids, bro. It's supposed to be like this for them. So when they're in your energy, shit starts being out of place. They start panicking. What is happening? I've never experienced this before. They're not supposed to be. I think that you and someone are not compatible, or you and someone don't mesh. You guys aren't compatible with each other. At least not right now. So I don't really know how this is supposed to work unless someone is just like you deserve someone that can get into the deep depths of your love, if that is what you truly want and desire. But this person can't. I feel like they can't really love you the way that you need to be loved, because they wouldn't be even open to getting as deep as your love can go. So this is someone that's supposed to be staying on the surface, and your love is deep, dark ocean depths. That's not doing you nothing. That's not doing you no good. They wouldn't even be able to truly understand you emotionally. So that's that. But if you need to book me for a more personal, private, thank you for the butterfly. Oh, thank you for the butterfly. Thank you for the butterfly. I subbed for the voice alone. Okay. But yeah, that's it. That's it. In your energy, someone cannot find their footing. Someone cannot find their ground. Their peace of mind. So, of course, this is like someone drowning and going without air for, and it alters your brain. After not receiving oxygen, your brain is altered. In your energy, whoever this person is, divinely, they would not be divine. Like, they would be out of alignment being with you, Scorpio. Or vice versa. Y'all would be out of alignment being with each other, because it doesn't make sense. You naturally loving would drown somebody. Someone naturally loving would not penetrate you. So that's that. Okay, I'm done. If you need to book me for a more personal, private, in-depth reading, please be sure to use somebody be drinking. Use the link that's in my bio. use a link in my bio. All of my private readings are done within 24 hours of booking. Okay. It would take an immense amount of change on both sides. But I don't think that's necessary, though. I think both parties are aligned. They're just not compatible. Okay. I am done, people. I've done all 12 zodiacs. I think I've been on here for over 3 hours. Over 3 hours. I love you guys a lot. I'm about to eat me something. Oh, you know what? I'm about to go to the grocery store before they close. Bye, guys. I love y'all so much. I love you lots. I will be putting the timestamps down below right now while I order this Uber. Okay? Bye-bye, TT. I did Pisces at 20 minutes, okay? If you want to go back and check out Pisces, I did it at 20 minutes. Okay? Yeah, smash that like button on your way out. Okay? Bye. Oh, thank you for the tip. Thank you for the tip. If you guys have sent gifts, if you guys have sent tips, if you guys have booked readings, I love y'all. I really love y'all. You guys are the reason that I show up. You guys give me purpose, and I love to provide service. Okay? But I'm leaving. Bye, guys. Bye-bye.